Let me. I just got here, so let me read the chat real quick. Oh, Rebecca can't come. Well, don't worry. I will try to live stream at my normal time this Saturday, so hopefully I'll try to do that a bit earlier. Let me get my coffee. Oh, good morning, Maya. Oh, hello. We have somebody new. Hello, Kiwi. Welcome to today's live stream. Sorry if the yarn's a bit mess. All my yarn trays are kind of taken up at the moment, so I was like, I'll just spread the yarn out on the table. Oh, it was you, Jamie. Okay. I know, right? When someone changes their name, it's like it's like on YouTube, it's like, you get used to seeing the, like, tag. So when it's like a different name, you think it's a different person. Oh, wait, can you even see? Yeah, today we'll be making... Oh, my bad, Jane. I'm sorry, because there's another person named Jamie that comes here. My bad. Oh, 안녕하세요. 구독하는 게... Wait, what did I say? Yeah. 구독 한 개... No, 한두 개. I keep wanting to say 한 개. 안녕하세요. 예, 그래서 오늘은 아침 식사 것을 만들게요. Yeah. Oh. Okay, my bad. Okay, so you are Jamie. I was about to say, because that's what I thought. I thought it was like, because, what I should say, I don't know why, but like on the live stream chats, they like to mess up my spelling a lot, and I don't know why. Or they love turning, like how you can type you, like just the single letter U for you all the time to shorthand it. For some reason, they like to change it to I for some weird reason, and that would always mess up my sentence because then people think I'm talking about me when I was talking about them. Man, let me see. Also, you guys can call me... How do you pronounce it? Is it Fari? Fari Faye? Because I haven't changed my name here because it's connected to my email and I don't want to out myself as gender fluid non-binary. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Like, because some people, because there's still hate crimes and everything out there. Let me set this up. Oh, I need to grab, I think, some more of these two colors, so... Oh, it is pretty much like fairy, okay. So I never knew. Is it like fairy or is it faray? I've never heard it spoken before. I've only ever seen it like written. Let me grab some more yarn. Here's one of these. Oh. Let me go check my mega stash because I think I used up all my pre-split yarn. Oh yeah, hey, the Wanderer's nice here. Yo, what's up, girl? I originally thought it was Fae, which means fairy, but also I like fairy, which means the same thing, so I decided fairy or Fae. I was like, wait, I thought that meant like a goat. Oh, no, that's fauna. Fauna means like, I think like a goat or something. Or a magical goat? I have no idea. Okay, I got lucky. It turns out the orange was all on the top part. So that was a quick grab. Yeah, the thing is that most of this stuff was kind of free-handed, so I didn't really write anything down. I think I wrote how to do the pancake down, only because, you know, I make 2 circles, and I then forgot how to make the heart butter. I don't know why. I tried recreating it last night and I couldn't. I mean, I'm gonna try again, because that's too cute. Ignore the back, because technically this is 2 pieces of, like, 2 brown circles, and then you single crochet once with, like, the lighter brown. Oh shoot, I just realized I need more of this yarn. So I gotta do my toast. Oh, hey, Giraffe, what's up? I think it's the first time I've seen you in a live stream. And I usually do it on Saturdays, or Sundays my time, but it's usually like Saturday in the West. But I wasn't feeling good. I felt like crap. I had a headache. I didn't have, like, I just felt, you know, like when you feel like you're about to have a cold, but it's not like a full-blown on cold, but you just feel icky all over and you just don't feel good. That's how I felt, and I had a massive headache along with that. So I was like, I don't think I can live stream today. Oh, yeah, I happened to be at home for once. That's good. But yeah, so it's like, normally I added the blueberries later. If I had added before, like I did with the syrup and butter, you wouldn't be able to see this because this is another piece that I crocheted. So I would do this on one side, then you sew it together so you don't have this ugly side. But I only did this like a last minute change. I was like, I need to add blueberries. Hey, Rebecca, you did make it. I'm really happy because I know it's really late for you. Uh-oh, does that mean the insomnia caught you again? But yeah, I remember you said something happened, so... But I didn't know if that was... I saw the cat post, though, of your dad trying to do a painting, and then there was a cat on there. And I'm like, oh, that's so adorable. Toast is really easy. You just, like, make a, square in the round, and then, like... I made, like... I think this is, like, what? 4 double crochet, then you slip stitch, then 4 double crochet, and then you just go around... I'll probably try to type some of this up and put in the Discord. The waffle is really cool. It's actually done in the round too. I found this girl's video. I'll probably link that too to show how to do it. You just make, I think I did 3 rounds of the in the round waffle stitch, and it's so much easier. I was trying to do a waffle all day yesterday, like just the regular back and forth, and it was kind of hard getting it. Cause you know it's small. You kind of need to do more, like a longer chain, and I was trying to do it in chains of 9. It was just, or 12, just, and I was trying to make it really small, but it'd be too big. I'm like, and this was like the perfect size. Normally I work with 1 ply of, what do you call it? Oh yeah, waffle stitch around. I know, actually, wait, let me see if I can find that video, because I got my computer here, so I can find the video real quick and link it, send in the link. 1 sec. It should be in my... Well, I just gotta look up waffle stitch and her probably will come up. It was like one of the most common search videos. Let me see, waffle stitch and around crochet. Where is she at? Yeah, this girl. Copy link. And paste. There you go. Yeah, that's the video I watched. When I watched that, it was freaking life-changing. Cause now I can do waffle earrings, cause this is the perfect size. Actually, I could make these as earrings, couldn't I? Because I did the same thing like a long time ago, try to make really tiny waffles. I maybe could do like a regular back and forth if I use like embroidery floss, I guess, because then I can do more. I can chain longer. Wait, didn't we guys watch Jujutsu Kaisen? Oh, is that like an anime? I haven't watched anime in a while though. I haven't even watched K-dramas in a while. Have I watched anything in a while besides YouTube? I think that's my new thing now. I don't even watch like TV shows. I just watch YouTube. But I really want to watch some Inuyasha though. I haven't watched it in a long time. You know, sometimes you just gotta go back and watch old animes for nostalgia. Let me go grab more of this yarn because I totally forgot to grab the toast / pancake edging yarn because I'm a dum-dum. Hopefully I have some already here in my stash. Oh yeah, I do. Is that the right one? Or is that too light? Yeah, I think it's the right one. Ah, it's the light one. Dang it. I always get, I don't know if you can see on camera, but I always get these two yarns mixed up. They look almost the same, but this one's just ever so slightly darker. I don't know, would that look better? I'll actually keep this here. Well, it'll be too light for the pancake, though. But it'd be okay for the toast, though. I think I might use it for toast. Oh, but then it won't be toasty, then. It'll just be a piece of bread. Oh, yeah, I think I see it. Why do I have so much of the light one? I want more of this darker one. That's perfect. I know I have it somewhere. Oh, let me check the big stash then. Wait, let me read some chat real quick. The cow is turning out to be so big, but I tried and it's so small. Oh, really? I thought it looked pretty normal size when I saw the picture of your cow, the red one, right? First season's out, but they're gonna make a full movie, so it's gonna be a while before there's more. I know, right? They make like one season of something, and then boom, we're gonna make a movie. Like, dang, that's pretty quick success, I would think. Oh, you just started rewatching Inuyasha with the boyfriend? Oh, yeah, I need to do that. I missed that. I used to have a huge crush on Sesshomaru. Sesshomaru was my man. Back in the day when I was like 15, 16-year-old me. Oh, kitty wants to play. I want a cat. Let me go find that yarn real quick. Okay, I found it. I grabbed a bunch just for in case, because none of my mini grab stash had any of it left. Let me see what I miss. Oh, it's 2:42 a.m. and she wants to play. I know, right? Like they love taking like a cat nap during the day, but as soon as it's like in the middle of the night, they're like, it's playtime. Okay. Let me see. Oh, you gotta head out though. I know, right? Busy day. I don't know what time it is for you, but I know like it's like I think late afternoon or evening, I think. So see you, Giraffe. I'm really happy you got to stop by. Oh, you can't wait to see the actual patterns? Yeah, I need to write down. The orange is pretty easy. It's just increase to, what, 21? Because I did 7 single crochet. But I'll write it all down. I'll probably write it down after the live stream. Or more type it out, I should say. Because it's always easier to type it out. So, let me see. I planned for a while Dad was painting so she can go back to sleep. I know, right? So your poor dad can paint. Wait, does that mean your dad's painting at 2:42 in the morning? Man, that's like a real artist right there. That's just like an artist's life. It's just never sleeping. That's what I feel like. Okay. Oh, it's 8:44 right now. Oh, you haven't even had dinner yet? Girl, go eat. Oh my god, I remember the first live stream I did for straight, like, what, 6 hours, and I didn't eat anything, and I had 1 cup of coffee. That was all I survived on for that amount of time. I was so hungry when I got off. So, which ones do you want me to guys do first? Do you want me to make the pancake first, waffle, toast, or the orange? I'll let you guys vote. Oh, that was earlier on. Oh, man, that is so cool though. If your dad was painting at 2:42. Ah, even then, painting whatever. It's always good. Let me see. Watching D and Angel. Oh, that sounds familiar. Did I ever see that? I don't think I did. I need to watch some of the newer animes. I've been so out of touch. The problem is it's more like, you know, you can't really crochet while watching anime. I mean, you could, but like, even if I'm rewatching something, I want to like, you know, it's so visually appealing. I want to watch the anime, like look at it, you know. So I can never crochet while watching anime. I want to actually have it up to my face and watching it. Especially like when I'm looking at art, because I think that's kind of what the reason why I kind of stopped watching Naruto was because the artwork changed and I just couldn't stand it anymore. I was just so upset. I was just like, they cheapened it. It was so beautiful before. What'd they do to it? All the characters look so bland now. And I wish they'd like do the other half of the series, but with the original artist, or with at least that art style, because I didn't like that last style. Wait, oh yeah, I had the melon bread thing and it looked tasty. I haven't had that in a while, man. Melon bung? That crap's good. Because originally, you know, like, melon bung is not even supposed to be melon flavor. It's just supposed to look like the rind of a melon. It's just like a sweet bread. And I don't even think it has cream in it, usually. But for some reason, CU decided to make a actual melon flavor melon bung, and it's so good. I thought maybe they used, like, real, like a melon and they grind it and they mixed it or something, but now they just use melon flavoring. But the great thing is, actually, that's better because melons are heck expensive here. They're really expensive, so it's actually cheaper to go off and find like a flavoring extract. Just the problem with Korea is it's really kind of hard to find that stuff. You know, like you could usually go into Walmart or Kroger in the baking section. They have all these cool extract flavorings. Korea doesn't have that. You gotta go like a specialty shop or something, or you gotta go like find it online. Anyone who knows the word no sleep in cat language? Talking about food is making me hungry. I know, actually, the reason why I decided to make the breakfast stuff is because when I was going home plus to get us some drinks and stuff, I just happened to see, like, in the sugar and salt section, they had, like, this really small, cheap bottle for, like, $1, like, 1,901. That's, like, $1.90, I guess you can think. And it was I'm pretty sure it's not real maple syrup, you know, it's that cheap. Because maple syrup is really expensive here. And I'm pretty sure it's, like, the fake flavoring. But, you know, I tasted it, and it tastes pretty decent. Because, you know, like, I haven't had pancake syrup in a long time, and they don't exactly just have pancake syrup on the shelves like normal. So I definitely bought that, and I was like, I still have yet to actually make real pancakes, though. I really need to get around to doing that, though. Because I haven't had pancakes in a long time. And I finally have eggs now, so I also need to get around to making those lemon without poppy seed muffins, because I have no idea where to get poppy seeds here. You know, at least in America, if I wanted lemon poppy seed muffins, I just go to Kroger and get the pre-made mix. That's what we used to use. Let me see. Okay, here's one. I only know. Oh my god, yesterday also. Let me see if I can show. Because finally the leaves are starting to come out. Let me see. I don't want to knock this out. You see, like, there's flower stuff out there. Oh, no, he's not. So, like, near, like, those flowers, there's a cat that likes to sleep there a lot, and it's so adorable. And it's always the same cat, too. It's always the, gray and black one. Or no, gray and white one, yeah. Oh, it's a black. So he's, like, gray, black, and white. You meowed at her and she said something and she hissed at you. I know, right? You probably called her something really bad. Assaulted her. Let me see. I don't know if you can hear this, but I'm going to try to do yarn splitting ASMR. I don't know. Were you able to hear that at all? Oh yeah, I didn't even know, like, crochet ASMR could be a thing, but the girl on TikTok, I think you might know who I'm talking about, because she's the one who did, like, the waffle stitch cardigan with pastel colors, and she has, like, a really adorable voice. For any of y'all who watch TikTok. I actually didn't even know, I used to never use TikTok, but then I discovered there's crochet on there, so I'm like, I need to head over there. And she actually has some, like, crochet ASMR. I kind of want some pie. I know, right? I haven't had pie in a long time. It's like, even though, yeah, key lime pie is, like, my favorite, but second favorite is cherry pie. Oh, I haven't had cherry pie in forever. Wow, fruit gotta be expensive. Yeah, she's gone to my mother now, but she can't even play with her. Actually, I think I remember, like, the little video I shared in the meme section of our Discord, of the cat blinding light cover. Someone said, like, when your cat wants attention and enters song, and I thought that was so perfect. Yeah, that's how I discovered that there was crochet on TikTok. It was because those compilation videos. I was like, wait, what is this? I was, like, so surprised. Of course, my favorite ones are the amigurumi ones. It's like, I know it's like I should be making, like, crochet TikToks, but man, it's like every time I'm like, I need to make another video. Like, I haven't even gotten started on my Fortnite loot llama video. I wrote out a little bit of the pattern on a PDF so that I can copy and paste it when I start editing, but I haven't even begun to start filming it or translating it into Korean. Eek. That's because everything's been so busy. But the good thing is, at least, if I do, like, a live stream each week, I feel like I'm doing something for my channel. Oh man, before it was actually kind of stressful, like, trying to make a video each week. The thing is, like, you would think I could just make a bunch of videos and then upload them, but I can't because my computer doesn't have enough room for it to store them. And I tried storing like, a already made video on a SanDisk, and it wouldn't take it. It was weird. It was like, even though it has 35 gigabytes of memory on the SanDisk, it was like, this file is too large. It was a 5 gigabyte file. So I don't know what was up with that. Oh, far too old to even try TikTok. Actually not really, because one crochet lady on there, she looked like she was in her 40s. I think she was like 30 or 40 something, like late 30s, early 40s. It was kind of hard to tell, because she's like one of those older ladies you can tell, like, that takes good care of themselves, but you can kind of see a little bit of the age in their face. So you could tell, like, she's not young. And she did, like, I think a blanket one, and it was like taking Instagram pictures of your crochet blanket, but she didn't sew in the ends yet, so she's like hiding it on the, like, showing only the good part, and that she plays the song, nobody's gonna know, nobody's gonna know, they're gonna find out, like, that song, not song, I should say, more the audio. That was funny, like, showing off your product before you finished it, technically. Like, hiding the side of all the ends that need to be sewn. But yeah, she does, like, TikTok stuff like that, and I thought that was kind of cute. And to be fair, all it is really, like, you just show little clips of you making something here and there, and then pop whatever it is. I've seen that mostly with the amigurumi ones. And I really need to get into that. I have one of the bee earrings I made. That's, like, my one and only one I have. because it kind of took a while to edit, because I edited it first on my computer, actually. I just can't stand trying to edit a video on a smartphone. I'm sorry, but it's freaking hard. I had to use my computer. So I think that's why it took a while. I also had to stabilize it, and that took a while. I think the problem is I filmed it with my hands, so that's why I was a little shaky. So hopefully next time I'll be smart and use, well, I got this now. I got like this little tripod mic light combo thingy, which is pretty cool. I like it. Oh yeah, you're not that old though. I know, right? You're like what, early 30s? But I mean, like you could tell this lady, the lady I saw, she was like, not young. She was probably someone either a little bit older than you or closer to your age. And she actually was pretty popular on TikTok. And you don't even have to show yourself. Most people, at least for the crochet ones and the amigurumi ones, they're just showing their hands. Or they don't even have to show their hands, like they just show like maybe a wand and poof. Like you gotta like cut out the clip where you move your actual already made object to. I need to start doing that more though. Because that probably will actually help grow my channel, to be honest. But I want to concentrate on making more patterns and stuff though. That's a problem. Because like it can get really time consuming. I'll be seeing people who have like their Instagram stories are always popping and uploading with like a new thing, and I'm just like, how y'all do it? I swear. Only 21, but body feels 99 years old. I know, right? That's how I felt. Like I had sciatica when I was 22, and it was just so, oh. I was like, I'm 22 years old. This should not be happening. It was partially because it was like a whole big mix of things. It was from a part of my spine got a little bit messed up from that car crash. I think some of you might remember the one I told about when how old was I when that happened? I was 18, I believe. Yeah, because I remember it was before my trip to Korea, the very first one. That's why I was kind of really mad about it too, about the car crash, because I was thinking, holy crap, I was about to go on this big trip, and what if I died? I would have been so mad. I would have haunted that lady if I actually if she ended up making the car crash even more worse or severe than it really was. I mean, somebody would have died if they sat in the back seat. That's the scary part. But yeah, so it turns out, we didn't see a doctor because I felt fine actually. I didn't think there was anything wrong with me. Got a little bit of whiplash because it wasn't like we didn't really get hurt or anything. It was just more we were startled because the parts we were in didn't get really that affected. So we didn't think we'd have to go see a doctor or anything. And of course, we didn't have health insurance back then because, America is too expensive. So, and then, working at Ross, it was like standing on my feet all day for the first time for a really long time. Like, I think I wasn't used to standing on my feet for 8 hours plus. And then it even increased to 10 hours when they wanted me to start doing overtime. And I went to go see a chiropractor because my right leg, the back of my right leg went numb. But it also burned at the same time. It was really weird. Like, numb on the outside, but fire on the inside. It hurt like crap, and I was kind of almost bedridden a little bit. Turns out, like, my spine was, like, just slightly twisted at the bottom, and also, like, I had, my nerve was pinched or something. And so I got adjusted, and oh my god, that just saved my life. Like, every adjustment, I would get a little bit better, like, gradually get better and better. I don't know if she's ever going to watch this, but Dr. Agnew, thank you. Let me see. Ain't that the whole mood? I know, a whole body buggered up after knee surgery. I know, I think that doctor should get fired. From what you told me, it's like, not telling your mom he's switching the surgery? Like, good lord. Not to mention, like, operating on you, like, you didn't get to have a say, saying, hey, wait, I don't want this operation, if you're gonna change it from the original one we're gonna do. Like, that's too messed up. Okay, I'm gonna, oh wait, let me wrap up this one last one. Because I just realized, how long are we in? I haven't even crocheted anything yet. Okay, okay. We're only 30 minutes in. I know it's like we're 30 minutes in and I haven't crocheted a single thing. Oh my god, it's like so messy. I really need to. I usually have a tray to keep all this yarn in, but they're all used up at the moment with whips and other bits of yarn. I was like, I don't want to dump it anywhere, so I'm just gonna have a messy table. Oh, it could have been worse, and mine deaths almost ended me. I know, right? Freaking car crashes are scary. It's so weird because I love to drive, but it makes me not want to drive. Because, like, what happened at ours was, like, we were just at a red light. And it wasn't just us, it was, like, 10 other cars. We just all sat there, all chilling. And just one girl, not girl, she was, like, 50-something. One lady just, like, I'ma text on my phone and not look. Like, basically, that was basically what it is. Like, and actually the weirdest thing was the cop was actually berating my mom. Not all of them. All of them were nice, but one particular cop who was nice to the lady that hit us, but was berating my mom's like, well, what was the other car hit like that? Like, what? What? It was like she was trying to blame. He was like trying to blame my mom. And he's like, the heck? We was at a stoplight, man. Like, what you trying to blame on? Like, we just stopped at a red light, like normal, like you're supposed to. She's the one who just ran, just decided to not see the red light and ran. Because she kept repeating, she didn't know why all the cars were stopped. That's what she kept repeating. That's why my mom wanted to go over and hit her. It was so funny. Honestly, she should have, though, I think. The lady needs a wake-up call. She's actually very lucky she didn't kill anyone. But she calls like a 5-car accident. Like, yeah, so the surgery was supposed to take 2 hours, and it actually took 6, so my body didn't take it well to the sleeping during the drug. Oh, anesthesia, I think. Oh yeah, wait. One quick one, real quick. Which one do you guys want me to make first? Let me see. I like how you try to say so close, but like the chat twisted your words and said spool, like a spool of yarn. But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, never been a car accident, but almost hit by a car. So close. I almost had my foot ran over by a. In Korea, there's a lot of they're not really I guess they're kind of like motorcycles, but they're really more like auto bikes, like that. Oh, you want me to make the pancake first? Okay, that one's the easiest one to make, pretty much, because it's just a circle. And I probably should write down how to do the syrups, because I always freehand them. I tried writing them down, and then, like, trying to read it is always such a mess, because there's so many things to do. It's just easier to freehand it every time. But then again, sometimes you might, oh, this is like 2-in-1. Oh my god, oh, this is tangled. But sometimes you're just like, oh, this one was perfect. I wish I wrote it down. But then you try to go back and read it, and it's just like, ugh. But I know other people would prefer to read it. Because I know, like, they would have, like, a hard time trying to... Because sometimes, every time I try to freehand, it won't always turn out great, and I have to, like, restart. So I probably should write this down. I have one written down somewhere, at least I thought I did. Because I made pancakes a long time ago. You almost got hit by a dump truck? I know what you meant. I read it as dump truck, but I just now realized it says dump truck. Well, to be fair, maybe the driver was dumb. Let me see. So I'm going to do 8 single crochet in the magic circle. Oh wait, let me crochet over here. Actually, let me change it. Is that better? Yeah. Let me get my yarn away from the coffee. That's a bit too close. Yeah, I like this glass because it's small enough that I can have in the frame. I've been finally wanting, like those clear coffee cups. I could never find one. I finally found one. Wait, mine wasn't a car accident. Mine was just my body going. Oh, yours was a police car? Oh, that's even scarier. That's giving me like like small town corrupted cop vibes. If he meant to do it on purpose, you know what I mean? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh god, I realized I haven't crocheted in front of a camera in a while, so I'm having to get used to it again. Okay, 5. 6. 7. 8. You know, it's so weird. It's like I've been watching a lot of like more true crime type stuff, and like, ugh, you think like how small towns are like so much safer and everything, but it's actually like kind of creepy. Like police forces being corrupt, you know, and I'm just like, the police will make you disappear in those kind of towns, and nobody will know because it's such a small town. I'm just like, God, that's creepy. No, thank you. I like living in a medium. I think medium town is better. Too small and you get kind of a little creepy. Wait, walking across the road nearly got hit by police. They're supposed to be protecting us. I know, right? Like a lot of cops will be speeding in America, I've seen. One officer did say, I don't know how true this is, but he did say, like, oh, it's because sometimes we don't have our, like, if they don't have their flashers on. I understand they have their flashers on because then they're trying to get to an emergency. But like they said, sometimes there's an emergency. Well, to be fair, there are times when they ask the cops to come with no sirens, though, but they still gotta be fast. Because, you know, if you have the sirens on, then you scare away the perpetrator if you want to catch them, you know what I mean? But most of the time, I just feel like they're probably just being buttheads, I feel like. Ooh, real small, and you don't even have a proper market. That really sucks. What is it like living in a... Because we lived in a medium, like we lived in the suburbs, you know, like a small town, not small town, just like a normal suburban town outside of Memphis. Um, but I never knew what it was like to live in a really small town where everybody really knows everybody. It was more like everybody at your school knew you if you went to the one that's close to your neighborhood. But then when you went to high school, like not many people knew each other because we were all from like different parts. Oh, you're like so like your appendix burst? Eesh. Their study when seeing me was like a blast of wind, and it was like, and just like a bladder infection then disappeared. Both my mom and me were like, I know, right? Oh, I'm always worried about my appendix bursting. You know, like I've heard of people like one of my biggest fears was of if you're on a plane and then your appendix burst, and like say you're on the big flight, you know, like in between Korea and you're like over the ocean, like you can't get to anywhere quick, like there's no way you can like make an emergency landing quick enough. I always get worried about that because I actually think I heard a creepy story about not a creepy story. It was more like I think someone talking. It was one of like those Reddit videos, and the guy like he went through 2 different flights with a horrible stomach ache, and he couldn't tell. It turns out his appendix had burst. He went on 2 freaking flights. Like he should have gotten off the first one and went to go see a freaking doctor. But then again, I guess if you can survive on 2 flights with it, maybe and over like the big overhaul kind of flight, maybe they'll be able to have enough time to go to another. But you have to go to like another country or something. I feel like, and I feel like that would be so scary. Like you're in a hospital in a foreign country you've never been to, no family around, and you don't know the language, and you won't be able to like ask the doctor anything unless they speaking. It depends. If they like land in a country where English is common, then you might be good. I know, right? I think, can you get them removed, I think? Even if they didn't burst? Like, you could get them removed ahead of time, which I feel like that would be so much better. I just want mine gone. Like, I don't need you. Another thing I haven't had my tonsils removed. I guess that's a good thing, because I think you do need your tonsils, right? Oh wait, nope, you can't. Oh, I thought I heard somewhere you could get it like pre-removed. Kind of like, cause you know, like people can get hysterectomies, like they can get all the reproductive organs taken out. I know it's like hard to get approved for. Like you have to have some kind of really big reason. I feel like, but like it could be done. I could have swore I heard. Well, maybe not in the UK. Maybe it's only the US you can do that. Cause I heard somewhere someone said you could do that. Get your appendix removed already, since you don't need it. My question is, when are we going to start finally evolving without the appendix? Because you know, like how some people are starting to evolve without wisdom teeth? Which, those frickers are freaking lucky. But yeah, like hopefully eventually we'll evolve without one. Oh, tonsils, nope, yeah. I haven't had mine removed yet. That was like a common thing, was getting them removed. Like every kid I knew had to get their tonsils removed. And I'm like, wow, how y'all getting so dang sick? It's so weird, like, I always had like a decent amount of illnesses as a kid, you know, like getting sick a lot, but I've never had the big things like strep throat or anything like kids always got. I always just had like the regular cold or something. Maybe my immune system is that good? I don't know. Oh, now I'm gonna do one single crochet and increase, or yeah, an increase. I think I end at when I do like 2 and then an increase, and then I just do a round of single crochet, and then I take the 2 pieces and single crochet them together with the lighter color yarn. Actually, should I try this yarn? How would that look, maybe? That might look... Let me try with this one instead of the light one and just save this for the toast. Let me see. Get this down south. I'm too old to get them removed. Up north, I'm too young. What? What the heck? Oh, wait, tonsils are useless organ? Oh, I thought they were like the... More like I should say like a... Getting, like, holding on to germs or something, or filtering them. I have no idea how they work, but something like that. They were for your... Well, maybe nowadays we don't really need it. Yeah. So it seems like at one point we needed these organs. I get, because, you know, technically people are, like, humans are still evolving. I think it's like, it feels so weird to think that, actually, though. You think we're, like, done evolving, but no, like, we're still evolving. What do you think humans are going to be like in a really long time from now? Because people are getting taller and stuff. Because, well, that was mostly because of nutrition, though, not really because of evolution. But I mean, like, still, like, it could be slightly part of evolution. Okay, let me see. I haven't gotten sick really, but I had to have chicken. I've had chicken pox and strep throat before. The medicine tastes awful. Ugh. I know, I don't think I'll ever know what it's like to have chicken pox. We got the vaccines, and it seemed to work so far, but we had a girl in my class who had chicken pox. And the thing is, though, it's like, even though it's like one of those things you get once and done, people forget to kind of tell you that once you've had chicken pox, it's gonna haunt you when you get older, because then you get something called shingles. And my aunt went through that, and it was horrible. So it's like, to me, it was just better to get a vaccine. Thank God my parents vaccinated me. Because hearing all these like American Karens that are anti-vax is just so freaking scary. Let me see. Ooh, chickenpox is the worst nightmare ever. Ooh, I can imagine. Poor Maya went through that. What is strep throat like? I don't think I've ever had strep throat. Is that like just a sore throat on steroids, basically, I feel like? Like a stronger... I didn't know if there was any other, like, symptoms to it. I think the most I ever got was always just a stomach bug, and I'd puke, and that'd be about it. Okay, so now I'm gonna do 2 single crochets and an increase. Oh, I hate these. Like when you're crocheting and then your yarn has like a weird bump or fuzz. I hate that so much. I'll see like in videos of people like not taking it off, and I'm just like in the video, I'm like, please take off that bit of fuzz. It's driving me nuts. And they don't. And they crochet right through it. I'm like, how? How can you ignore that? It drives me insane. Let me see. Really? So you did get the chickenpox vaccine before, but you still got it? Ooh, I didn't know that could happen. And it's funny because you think I would have gotten it because that girl in my kindergarten class had chickenpox. Actually, she went to my high school too. Now that I think about it. Oh, you don't know? Yeah, you gotta like probably gotta ask your parents. There should be like if they have any records from when you were a baby, there should be like maybe a shot record because that's what I saw. When I was going through like my important files before moving, I found like this old records of the shots I had, like that you had to show to the school that you had all your shots. And one of them was for the chicken pox. I think another one was for like polio. Just like the normal like stuff all the 90s kids got. I wonder if there's any new vaccines that kids these days are getting that they didn't have when I was a kid or when I was a baby. Because, you know, I was born in like mid 90s. Like right smack in the middle, like 95. So I wonder if there's any like new stuff they give to children that maybe it probably works a bit better. I know, right? It's probably like maybe similar to having hives, I believe, if you're like really itchy all over. Because I remember Jane Animation's video about when she had hives, like, oh, that just sounds so awful. And they still don't know how she got it too, because it wasn't from Ari, her bird. Like, she just somehow randomly got it. Could have been from stress, I guess. Can you get hives from stress? Because if any of y'all ever watch animations, you know, she gets stressed. Poor girl. I always hate it when I hear like the nicest people and like all this horrible crap happens to them. It's just like, why, world, why? Why are you treating them so bad? They're so nice. Let her go a day without ever having experienced hives or anything like that, you know? Oh, my anxiety brought forth shingles, and my dog was like, you're super young for that? Oh, wait, did you already have shingles already? I think, but is it like after you have shingles, then are you done, I think? Actually, it might be better now that you've had it, because even though your anxiety brought it forth, but just think though, it's better than having that as a really old person, I feel like, because when you're older, you're already even really worse off health-wise. At least if it did bring out the shingles, and hopefully if it's something that's not going to come back, if you already did it, if it already happened, then at least you did it while you were a robust 30-year-old and not like a 60-something or 70-year-old. Let me see. I don't want to lose my count. Yeah, you can only get chickenpox once. That's good. Let me see. And I was like, I know it hurts. Help, like the pain traveled through my nerve pass. Ooh, that's horrible. That would really hurt. Yeah, shingles is adult chickenpox. Like you basically, if you had chickenpox as a kid, you basically get shingles when you're older. And it's so funny, like every dang cartoon I'd watch, they'd be like, oh, if you just get chickenpox once, then you're good, you know, all hunky dory. They fail to tell you about shingles. They don't tell you that you're gonna get it again when you're really old. Like, they just failed to mention that. And it's like adults lying through their teeth as like, oh, why? I guess they don't want to give the kids stress, but you know, still seeing my aunt go through that or I should say great aunt, because she's my great aunt. She's my mom's aunt. That just sucks. I do not want. The poor woman only has one lung too. Like I think she had like lung cancer a long time ago. Yeah, it's the same virus. Like it's like dormant in your body, and then it comes out, and it makes me think of the surprise mofo meme. I don't want to say the full on word. I don't know what is like the cursing limit. Are you allowed to curse on a live stream? Because I've seen live streamers curse here and there. Is it okay to curse a little bit? I'm not sure. I'm really worried about that. Like, will YouTube ban me if I curse too much? Your little sister had chickenpox twice? At the same time, twice didn't that kill her? Even the doctor said the hospital shocked. Oh, I didn't even know you could get it twice. That's some scary crap right there. I really hope these corona vaccines work. We're still waiting on them to finalize and make a more open to the public vaccine. Because I think the one that was giving everyone blood clots, like, that wasn't for everyone. That was like only a select people were able to get it first. And those people, not everyone, like, experienced blood clots, just as, like, a side effect that some people are experiencing. But it just makes me think, well, I'm glad I'm not the first to try it. I have no idea how the ones I've been seeing, like, posts on Instagram of people in the US showing off their, like, the corona vaccine thing. Wait, let me see. My sister. Oh, wait, no, I already read that one. My parents also found out I had chickenpox when they got back from a trip to Vegas, and my grandma had to look after me. Yeah, neither did I. Nearly lost my sister. I know, right? I can imagine that was a bad Christmas. I remember when my poor sister had kidney stones, my poor mom was freaking because none of us have ever had anything medically serious. She was like urinating blood and everything, and we were like, what the heck's wrong with her? And it turns out she had not just kidney stones, but also like she had a kind of like a third kidney, not a full blown, but like maybe this big, like a little extra chunk. So it's like a little mini third kidney, and that was causing a lot of problems. They had to remove it. But like, oh man, I remember my poor mom. She was so freaking worried because, we'd always been pretty decent. That was when we still had health insurance too. And guess what? The health insurance drops off us after that. Like, go figure. You have something, you pay health insurance for years. You finally use it, and they bump you after it. Like, what the heck? Butt heads. I think that is probably one sucky thing about being self-employed is that you have to pay for your own health insurance. Because, my dad was, even though he was a trucker, he was technically a contractor, so therefore he was like a sole proprietor or whatever. So it was like, he didn't get the company health insurance like the other workers did. And he had to fix his own truck because the other workers also got, but to be fair, he got a higher wage. But health insurance for the family of 6 is real expensive. Let me see. Oh, insomnia's gone. I'm gonna go sleep before it comes back. Oh yeah, definitely. Go sleep. Go before it comes back. I should know. I had a bout of insomnia the other night. I stayed up playing the Drops app, like the language learning vocab app. That was a lot of fun. I was learning Korean, and then I got bored, and then I was like, let's learn Russian. So I was learning a little bit of Russian alphabet. I nearly lost myself at the B sound because it's like, it goes like this, like, bleh, bleh. Like, that's how it sounded. I was like, it made me think of the, what's that Vine I'm thinking of, or meme? The girl sounded like that in the meme because she was trying to say a word, but like it came out wrong, and she sounded something like that, and it reminds me of that meme so much. The sound. I wish I could find it. I forgot what the meme was called. It was like a clip from a television show or something, but I done forgot what it was. But yeah, go definitely get some sleep. I know. Let's hope. Let's hope that insomnia doesn't come back. 'Cause that really sucks. Having insomnia. Let me see. I need something a little more lighthearted. I tried on my cowl. It looks cute though. I like that shade of red. Actually, that type of yarn, like it's kind of like reminds me of what my old scarf was kind of made of. It was kind of made of like that chunky but kind of cute, like textured yarn. That's why I miss my old scarf so much. Every time I think of my scarf, I think F you, Anna, the old co-worker. Because of her, I lost my scarf. I technically shouldn't have lost it because I like as soon as I noticed it was gone, I literally went back to the karaoke room and it just wasn't there. And I'm kind of suspicious that the owner lady, because she had already started cleaning it out, and I'm wondering if she took it. I'm wondering if she's like, she even said there was no scarf. And I'm like, really? Because it wasn't, I checked the street, it didn't fall off in the street. Plus, I don't even remember putting it on when we left the karaoke. So I'm thinking, like, somebody helped themselves to a nice little scarf. Like, I don't know, unless maybe she somehow accidentally threw it away, possibly. Though I don't know how. Like, how do you miss a big old fluffy scarf? Okay, actually, so before I start making the second circle, because I realized we haven't really made anything interesting yet, we just made a circle. So I will start making, like, I'll do, like, the decorating part, so that way you can see some of the cute stuff, instead of just me crocheting a circle. Oh my god, I have such a runny nose today. Let me try to think. Because usually I make my syrups. Let me see. For this one, I think I did. Oh yeah, I did like 8 half double crochet. Normally I would just do single crochet, but I wanted something. It was going to be covered with a butter anyway, so I wanted to give it just a tad more length because it was too small if I do single crochet for the first set of stitches. So I'm going to do like, I think I did 8. Yeah, 8 half double crochet. Because this part's going to be covered anyway. Oh, you have so many scarves and you want to add some. Is it fleek or fleck to them? Wait, what is that? I don't know why, but I'm thinking like fleek, like on fleek. My scarves are on fleek, but I think I know what you mean. Is it like a texture, I think? Wait, no, I got fleece. What the heck? Oh, and one of Jong's friends, he wanted to see if I could make like a doggy, like a cute dinosaur doggy outfit thingy. The problem is, I was so sad. I was like, well, I mean, if they buy me the yarn, I could make it for. I was like, if they buy me the yarn, I'll make it free of charge like that. Uh-oh. Okay, I saw, I was like lagging for a second on my screen, but thank God it was only for a second. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2 more. 7, 8. I know, it's like, I'm debating if I should start doing these live stream earlier. But it's like, it's so hard to wake up that early. And then I even thought, maybe not go to sleep, but then I'd have to like have woken up really late, like at 4 in the afternoon to be able to do that. Okay, I'm just gonna single crochet in the first one. Oopsie. Where's my stitch marker? Oh, fleece. No, like I was thinking like you want your scarves to be on fleek. Like that's what I was thinking. I'm like, well, I mean, yeah. That'd be nice too. Like, my scarves on fleek. Oh yeah, definitely get something to eat. I know that feeling. Like just like super hungry and you just have to stop what you're doing. Okay. Let me see. I'm going to maybe I should write this down in case if it turns out nice, then I'll want to keep it. Okay, I'll just like write it on the side. So let's see. I'm going to half double crochet. I'm going to chain 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm gonna, in the second chain from the hook, I'm gonna put 2 half double. And then I'm going to do, in the next chain, I'm going to do single crochet. And then I'm going to slip stitch into the last chain. And then back into the same stitch we worked in. So this one, because that's where we did the half double. I'm going to slip stitch right back into that one. Oh god, it's fuzzy right there. I need to cut that off. I can't stand those. Can't stand these like little fuzzies. There we go. Okay, so that's one like little drip. And then I'm going to actually let me write down what I did. 2 half double crochet. Okay, so half double crochet into the next stitch. And I'm going to do, in that same stitch, I'm going to do a double crochet. And then the next stitch, I'm going to do a double crochet. And then I'm going to do a half double crochet. Uh-oh. Oops. I'm going to do that again. Okay, so double and then half double. And in that same stitch, I'm going to slip stitch. It kind of helps like emphasize the bump a little bit more. Actually, you know what? Actually, I think I want to add another small drip right here. I think that'd be a lot better. So actually, after that, first, this is the half double, so I'm going to chain 2, and the second chain from the hook, and do 2 half double, and then slip stitch into that stitch. Uh-oh. No! Why did this always happen? Let's try that again. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think that looks cuter. Makes more of a cute little drip. Okay, now half double and then double. Actually, let me do, instead of going to the next stitch, I'll just do another double in there. And then slip stitch into the next stitch. So let me write that all down. Okay. Okay, now I'm going to, after that slip stitch, I'm going to make another drip. This time I'm going to chain 3. And in the second chain from the hook, I'm going to put 3 half double crochet. And then I'm going to, the next chain, I'm going to single crochet. And then I'm going to slip stitch right back into that same stitch. There we go. So far it's looking really cute. It's having like a really cute cartoonish effect. Okay. Oh wait, let me write that down. Because these I want to write down later, and usually I freehand the syrup, but I want to, if people want to make the exact type, same one I made, I need to write it down. Chain 3 plus, we have double crochet. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to do double crochet. No, half double, my bad. Half double, now double. So half double and then a double. This time I'll do the half double in the next. Wait, no, it's supposed to be double. Double and then half double. And before, instead of just slip stitching like I normally would, I'm gonna make another drip here. I'm gonna chain 2, and the second chain from the hook. Shoot. I'm going to do 2 half double. Shoot. And then slip stitch into that same stitch. I'm going to go ahead, since I know I'm on the last one, I'm going to go ahead and remove my stitch marker. And do half double. Oh, you know what? I don't even think I wrote that down. 1 second. What did I do? Yeah, half double plus double. Oh, you're back. I know I'm almost done making the crocheting the syrup, but I'm writing it down this time. That way you guys can make like the same exact one. So let me see. What was I doing? Oh yeah, one more half double. I gotta make another one anyway for the waffle, so you'll get to see it. I think I might make. Oh, but eventually I have to make a smaller one for the waffle though. But like you'll get to see like the, I guess like the process. There we go. And I slip stitch. Let me write that down. Plus double crochet plus half double. Oh, you're back with spaghetti? Man, I need to have some pasta. I haven't had pasta in a while. I had the stuff to make it, but I just haven't made it. Let's see. Okay. I think this is one of the cutest ones I've done yet. It's really cute and cartoony looking. Like the little paint splats, like from the like you see in like the cartoons from the 90s. Okay, so now I'm gonna finish that off. Uh-oh. Need to cut that. And well, you could like sew it on, but I'm gonna do the easy way, and I'm gonna, well, not at this moment, but I will glue it on. Oh, you know what? This is bigger than the, holy crap, this is so much bigger. Uh-oh. Shoot, this is way too big. It could be because I crocheted on camera, that's why it's bigger. Because my stitching will be a little bit looser on camera. Oh, it's so cute though. But I like this size better. It's like you can see everything, like you see the pancake, but this like covers the whole pancake, and I don't want that. Okay, let me try again. Let me turn my sheet over. I know it's just got more syrup. Yeah, but I like this one better because it's like so evenly proportioned. Like you see a little bit of everything. You know what I mean? But that could be. I did like the similar process. Then maybe this time I won't do the half double. I could have swore I did the half double because I kept making it too small and I wanted it bigger, and now I made it too big. Let me try this again, but I'm gonna do the same thing. Actually, let me do the same thing, but instead of doing the half double, I will do just regular single crochet. That way, this could be quicker, and you get to see it since you weren't able to see my process. Okay, so let me do 8 single crochet instead. I think that'll shrink it just enough, and I'll try to keep my tension a little bit tighter this time. Let me see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think doing those half double was a mistake. Because I think for this one I did, but I did off camera, so the tension's a lot tighter. So to save it a little bit, I'll just do everything again. Plus I wrote it down already, so it'll be a little bit quicker this time. Uh-oh, can I even get in the first stitch? Holy crap. I may have crocheted this a bit too tight. Okay, so single crochet. I'm going to chain 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And what did I do? Okay, I did 2 half double crochet in the second chain from the hook. The good thing is actually I can save this if I do like a bigger pancake. Maybe like if I increase the inside, then it'll be perfect for that size. So I won't throw that away, I'll save it for later. What'd I do? You know what? I need to have the notes over here so I can read them. I can't read them from over here. Okay. Oh, okay. So I slip stitch in the last one, then in the same one. So slip stitch in the last chain, and then you just Yes, slip stitch right back into the same stitch. So much cheese on the spaghetti. But I know that's the best part of having like. Have you ever put like the cheddar cheese on spaghetti and then you microwave it? Oh, it's so good. Okay, I'm gonna half double crochet, chain two, two half double crochet in the second chain from the hook, which is also the last chain since I only chained two. And then just slip stitch right back in. And then and the next I'm gonna do two. No, I'm gonna do half double crochet and then a double in the same one. Oh no, I messed up. And then one more half double. It's kind of hard to see. Such a dark color yarn. Oh no, I got like the little, I don't know if you can see that, it's like a little loop. I hate that. That's because my hook didn't go to all the fibers all the way. But I'm just gonna cut that off. Nobody's gonna know. Oh yeah, that's what I have on it. I know, right? Cheddar cheese. My parents used to put jalapenos on their spaghetti, and they said it was like a good combo. The problem is I can't eat any spicy stuff, or I'm gonna be a hiccuping mess. I actually like. It just sucks though, because there's some spicy foods I like, and it's not even that spicy to my tongue, but my body's like, it's hiccuping time, like that. So yeah, trying to eat things like tteokbokki, like kimchi jjigae, is so hard because my body just like, it just wants to reject the spice so hard. It just wants to, like, they're really horrible hiccups too, like they hurt. Uh, oh, I got slip stitch and do the same stitch one more time. Oh my goodness, I did so many. Well, to be fair, it was a half double crochet previously, so it was easy to do multiple stitches in, but in this single crochet, it's kind of hard. What I do? Oh, I got chain three. One, two, three. Oh, this is the one where I put three half double crochet. Oh boy. I know, right? Can't have spicy food. That's the thing that weirded me out, is that it used to be only the really spicy stuff, like too spicy for me would be what would make me hiccup. And then like each year, it's like the tolerance is getting lower and lower, but not by my tongue, by just my body not liking it. Like it just wants to hiccup so bad. Like there was a curry I had in Japan that was not even that spicy. Like it was perfect tasting. Like, and something about whatever spice they used in it was making me hiccup. It was just so awful. And there was even some like, I don't know if you ever had like sweet spicy Chinese chicken. It's pretty good. Uh, and even that was starting to make me hiccup after I ate too many. I'm like, what the heck? Like my body just hates me. Oh, did I single crochet? That's supposed to be a single crochet. I can't tell if I slip stitched or single crochet. Yeah, this is supposed to be a single crochet. Oh no, am I lagging again? I think I'm lagging again. And then I'm gonna slip stitch. Okay, so far it's looking actually pretty good. This looks like it'd be a much better, yeah, this size is looking much, much better. Where was I? Okay, so this is so this one is the half double. Oh yeah, you got school tomorrow? Alright, well I'll see you, Maya. Goodbye. Hope you have a good day at school. Thanks for coming by too. I really appreciate it. I can't speak. I really appreciate you guys coming by. Wait, what did Divine Rosalie say? Oh, I have to be very careful. If I have Asian spices, that can be deadly to my poor tongue. Oh, I know what you mean. Some Korean people are crazy. Like if we go dokki, it's like this it's like a tteokbokki kind of buffet. I don't know if you ever had tteokbokki. It's like spicy rice cakes. It's pretty good though. But they have like 4 different levels of the spicy red sauce, and they each have like a chili pepper ranging the how spicy. And then they have like a challenge one or something. I think you can get like a free meal or something if you use it. I'm not sure how it works. At least I'm thinking of that correctly. If it is a challenge, I need to go back. We haven't been there in a while because of Corona. I sipped my coffee too fast. Oh, I hate it when I do that. It's like my throat forgets how to drink like a normal human. I know, right? And we're also thinking white pepper might be the culprit because that's actually what a lot of curries were in it. And it's not spicy really, but it makes me hiccup like crazy. So maybe stuff that has white pepper in it is what's making me hiccup really bad. But then also the regular good old Korean gochugaru, the red pepper flakes, yeah, that makes me hiccup really bad. Gochujang is not that bad though. That's the thing is, if I make tteokbokki myself, I can make it not very spicy. Also, what the thing we love about tteokbokki is that they have a cream, like the cream sauce you can use, like it's like cream and something else. And if you actually mix it with the red sauce, it's pretty good. It's like a more mild, very ever so slightly spicy. I mostly like going there because I love cheese tok. Cheese tok mashita. I don't know. It's like if you ever had cheese rice, it's so good. It's so chewy, and then the mozzarella cheese. It's like the Korean or Asian version of a cheese stick. I feel like instead of using bread, they're using like rice dough, but it's so good though. Especially when you fry them, like you grill the outside, so it's even more chewy. Cause that's like a type of tteokbokki actually. Where they grill it after it's cooked. They kind of pan fry or grill it over a grill so it gets kind of charred a little bit, and then they put the sauce. It is so good. I just gotta make sure not to get the spicy version. Okay, so after this, I'm gonna chain 2. This is gonna be 2 half double. Oh, this is hard. I keep forgetting how hard it is to crochet in front of a camera. I saw some guy on Twitch his name is literally Crochet Dude, and I think a number, or it might be just Crochet Dude, I can't remember, I gotta see. And I like his little setup, like, he doesn't have to crochet in front of the camera, he has like an aerial view of his desk, so he can just crochet it however he pleases, and I'm like, I want that setup, I want this stress-free crochet setup. Crocheting in front of something is just so god-awful hard. Okay, so this is half double, and then double, then I'm going to do half double. I realized I didn't put my stitch marker for this one, but I remember this was my first stitch right here, because I remember I did the drip after the first stitch. And then I'm going to slip stitch into that one, and then slip stitch again into the first one to finish it off. Oh my goodness, I really need to sew the middle, because look at that gap. Look at that hole, I gotta sew that up. That's the only problem with doing like 8 single crochet in the magic ring, is that that happens a lot. I mean, it'll happen with 6 as well, but it happens more. Like just pulling it's not enough. You have to like actually sew it a good bit. Where's my needle at? Did I not have a sewing needle out? Okay, here's one. I know you want to eat all the foods I'm talking about. Oh my god. So you know like how much the tteokbokki is really mashita? I mean, it's really delicious. I don't know if they have this in Canada, but have you ever been to an Asian mart? They're actually chips that are tteokbokki flavor, and they're not spicy, they're more sweet, and they're so good. Actually, let me see if I can find a picture real quick, and I'll show y'all the image. Tteokbokki chips. Because I actually found them the first time in America, because at our Asian bar, and then I found it, and then, you know, I saw like the same one. I remember the little cute drawing on it was so adorable. It's like a little dog, and he has like a fork in him, and he's like wiggly. He's like, he's like all angry, but I can't find the original packaging. Like, I see the brand, but I want to find. For some reason, they changed the art design and they removed the cute little dog character. It was so adorable. Where's the old one? Ah, here's the old one. Oh man, it's kind of hard to see the little character. Let me see if I can find a better image. Nah, this looks like it's gonna be the only image. Let me pick this up. Oh, I need to unplug this though real quick. Charger. Okay. Try not to disturb anything. But let me see. Can you see that? It's hard to see the top one. It's like the little duck guy's got like a little fork stuck in him. And I care he's like all happy and excited. This is my favorite. I love these. These are so delicious. They're not spicy at all. They're like the ever so slightly hint of, but it's more sweet though. It's like a sweet spicy, but very low on the spice. Because you know they're chips, so they can't make them that spicy. But they're, oh my god, they're so good. They are very good. Uh-oh, where'd my thing go? Okay, back to sewing. I can put that over here now. What does it say? What does that sound? I think like a car outside has like a squeaky. You know, like those cars that go by and you could hear like that like weird whistling squeak sound they have? It's so weird. Oh god. I might need to do this off camera because I can't see. I'm basically just gonna go through the stitch so I can pull it, the hole in the middle tighter. I think I know why it's hard to see, or it's hard to do it, because I crocheted multiple stitches into the first stitches, so that tightens it up, so it's hard to get a needle through there. I mean, I guess you won't even really see the gap, to be honest, because I'm going to put like a little bit of butter. I'm going to crochet some butter and put that there. Okay, there we go. All nice and tight. And actually, well, I don't know if I want to glue it just yet. So, wow, you can see like the difference in size though. Look how much smaller that is compared to where's the original one I had? Oh, holy crap. Look at the size difference. Much better. Yeah, see, like now it's still big actually, but that's perfect. Like I can still see the pancake. I think it's a little bit bigger than this one. Or longer maybe, but this is like the size I like. Like it still looks like a lot of syrup, but you can still see the pancake. Okay, let's make the butter real quick. That's my favorite part. Oh, I know, right? There's not a... Does Canada have a K-Town, though? I think there's... I don't know what city you're in, but I know, like, there's some Canadian cities that have a K-Town, I think. So maybe, like, there won't be in your town, but if you ever, like, go maybe look in, like, nearby towns, or maybe if you ever go out to, like, a big city. Well, I don't know. You might be living in a big city. I have no idea. But, like... so I know there's some K-Towns in Canada somewhere. Is it Toronto? I might be thinking of Toronto. I think Toronto has a K-Town. Because there's actually a Netflix... Actually, I don't know. Have you seen the Netflix series called Mr. Kim's Convenience Store? They live in Canada. They're Canadian. And I keep forgetting that every time. I keep thinking they're in America. Every time I see them, I think they're like in Northern Cal or something. But I keep forgetting that they're... I think they're in Toronto? I'm not positive. Or is it Ontario? I know. It's on Netflix. I need to look it up. Okay, I'm going to try to recreate that cute heart I made yesterday. Let me see. I know I did like single crochet first, and then I ended with a single crochet and a chain 2 to make it like to make the bottle more pointy. I'm trying to remember. Let me see. And do double crochet, half. Oh no, oops! I did half double crochet. Now double crochet. I guess one more double crochet. And then I remember I slip stitched or something. Okay, then I'm gonna chain 2, and that'll be like my second, or the, it'll count as a double crochet, so I'll do one more double crochet. Now half double crochet. Oh my god, I just realized I'm freaking crocheting out of frame. Ah, I hate it when I do that. Okay. Then I did a single crochet, and now I'm going to chain 2 really tight. Okay, let's pull this. And I'm going to slip stitch into the first, and then actually no, I want to just pull it through because I don't want that ugly knot over there, or I don't want it to be visible. Oh yeah, just outside Toronto, I think. Oh, I think I did it. Yeah, so that was what I did. So I kept thinking, well, I have to sew this so that the middle doesn't show. Yeah, so that's what I did. I kept trying to recreate it, and I kept thinking, what am I doing wrong? And then I think I realized I did 2 double crochet. I kept doing like double, I kept doing like half double, double, then a half double, and for some reason the heart dip wasn't visible enough, and I was like, what am I doing wrong? So I realized I had to do double crochet. I know, I would make it bigger, but it's already so small. Oof. The only problem is this side always looks a little crappy to me. I always feel like... Oh wait, that looks a bit better. Okay, so that's our little pat of heart, or heart butter. But it's not good for your heart, though, that's the problem. Well, or at least too much. Probably natural butter's not that bad. But of course, like all the margarine or something like that's probably not that great for your heart. But yeah, if you ever like get to, I don't know what the COVID restrictions are where you're at, but if you ever do get to be able to travel to a different town that has like maybe a K-town or maybe a high Korean population, they might have like a Korean grocery store. Check it out. They might have those chips there. They're really good. Or I know the even harder part is if you ever get to come to Korea. Oh, man. Actually, you know, the second thing I noticed is when I was getting this yarn, I realized I only have one little bag of it. Oh, you're in lockdown again? Oh man, this is never gonna end, is it? It's like 2021 is gonna be the same as, 2020, or we're just all gonna be stuck in the house. Okay, that's good. I'm going to, let me sew this end. I kind of want to keep the middle string to like bring down in the middle of the of my syrup. I mean, I'm still gonna glue it, but I'm gonna do like my little half sew and then glue the rest. Cause ain't no one got time for full-on sewing. Oh, let me see if I can do the hidden end. Oh, of course it's gonna get all tangled. That's the only problem with this yellow yarn. I've noticed like certain yarns, the colors or whatever, like they kind of, something about the dye will make them, their texture just different from the others, even if I'm using the same yarn brand. Oh, that looks good. Okay. Now to go back up in here. I'm so glad I found the video about the invisible end, like when you sew up, because I always just hated that ugly bump when you finish off your work. I always hated that so much. Yeah, that oops. Let me see if I can make that a bit more visible. I think I might have sewed it too tight. Or maybe not. But yeah, that chain too really is like, it helps complete it. It helps makes the point that I really wanted. I think that looks pretty cute. Okay, let me cut this off. Man, though, that sucks. Lockdown again. Okay. Actually, let me sew this real quick. And I'll keep the middle part just to bring through the pancake side. I think I'll do the waffle next. That way I can show you how to do the waffle in the round, because it's so cool. And it's actually so much, to me, I feel like it's a little bit easier than crocheting like the traditional waffle stitch. It's a lot easier, because there's not really, I don't think there's not really too much counting involved. But, and I made, oh, I don't know how the other rounds go. I haven't watched her full video. I just did along, and after like the third round, I was like, oh, this is good, and I stopped. Because, you know, I didn't want to make the waffle too big. I definitely need to start like a collection of like food earrings, like my ice cream earrings, the carrot, make all kinds of vegetables and fruits. I need to make some strawberry earrings. Do not know why I have not gotten around to making strawberry earrings. I could always use the strawberry that I made with Molong, but I feel like I want to make a slightly better strawberry, I think, for that. I only made it that way because I needed something small enough for him to hold. Oh, where'd my butter go? Okay, so now, let me first do this. I'll just sew it through the, oh man, you can't even see what I'm doing. Oh, which mobile game is it? Ah, shoot, this is a bit bigger. Let me see if I can make another one off camera. I'm pretty sure it's only this big because I'm crocheting in front of a camera. Let me make another one off camera real quick. Oh, baby, shall we meet again? Oh my god, is that what I'm thinking of? It's like those like little with the like little anime character like story type mobile games. My sister loves to play those, like the ones. I think I know what you're talking about. I see the ads for those all the time. They're so funny though. So I feel like they're not meant to be taken seriously, right? It's kind of like just for a bit of shits and giggles, like kind of thing. Yeah, having fun. Okay, I'm hoping this one will turn out a bit smaller now that I'm crocheting it off camera. Oh, it says they're releasing an anime. And the little clip they actually have in the game. All main characters, also the character's avatar, little sheep. Oh, that's so cute. Let me see if this is a little bit better, a little bit smaller. Because I just realized that covered. I don't know, is this the same size? Oh, it is a bit smaller, isn't it? Yeah, I'll go with this one. Oh, then I'll say this one actually. Actually, the size is good to go with the big one I made. So I'll save that for if I ever make like a bigger pancake, like a single one. Oh yeah, that'd be a cute keychain actually, making a bit of a slightly bigger one. I don't know, could these be earrings? I mean, I guess they could. They'll be cute though. Sometimes you gotta finesse your crochet work. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. Actually, that's true. I didn't put it in. Oh, I think that's why it looked too big. So I was trying to put it in the middle, but I don't want it in the middle. I actually want it more. Let me see. Yeah, I want it more like right here. Like slightly off to the side. Okay, that looks good. You know what? Actually, let me get rid of some of this fuzz. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you can see like, oh, there's all this fuzz here. That really needs some trimming. I used to think it was because I split my yarn, that's why it was like this. But actually, I crocheted something with the same yarn. And it was just as fuzzy. So I guess it's just the way the yarn is. I love how my mom was like, used to say like, oh, you're making this, you're sharpening up your crochet work. 'Cause, you know, like the fuzz, like when you cut the fuzz away, everything just looks more sharper and well put together. I will say one thing is red yarn is really annoying because like the fuzz, especially if I put red on white, it will like make the white look kind of icky. Like all that red fuzz, it just kind of almost like it makes it look like a red stain, and you gotta like cut all this fuzz away. I think that's why I do like that Korean yarn I have, Milky Cotton, because it's not fuzzy at all. I don't know, because some part of the fuzz makes it. That's why I kind of like splitting my yarn, because it still has like a more crochet look, but the Milky Cotton yarn is very more, not tough, I should say, just not fuzzy. So, but it can make, I guess, it look more rigid and not as soft and cuddly as like regular yarn does. There we go. Alrighty. I'm gonna half sew this part on because the other half I need to sew onto the actual pancake. Oh, okay, thank God. I was like, did I turn my hot glue gun on? Thank God. Alrighty, let's do some cheating and use a... Oh God. That's the only thing I don't like about this hot glue gun. Is that, I don't know. Well, I mean, it's only $5, so I can't complain. But I don't know where to find a more expensive hot glue gun. I miss my high temp hot glue gun, but I had no choice but to leave it at home. I wouldn't be able to use it here because of the voltage. Oh my god, I put a bit too much. Oopsie. I wanted a much smaller dollop, but oh well. Let me see if I can get it to kinda go on the back side. You got the last piece of pie. I know, right? Oh, shoot. Did I? Okay, that's better. I was kind of worried that was going to look crappy. Okay. Now, I'll use this to, like, sew onto the pancake. And, I need to glue this. The problem is that I need to put some of the blueberries on. Let me see. So real quick, I'm gonna put 2 blueberries on the sauce. Actually, I'm gonna put 3 because I'm gonna put 1 in this corner right here. Oh boy, why is it always nodding up on me? Wait, I also feel like I'm spamming the chat again. No, you girl, no, you're not. Actually, without you, the chat is too quiet. It feels like crickets if you're when you're not chatting. Actually, so I actually like it. Oh, you know what? I probably should have made this a bit longer. Oh well. I'll just do another string for like the outside blueberries, I guess. You know what? I should have put some blueberries on the waffle. Oh well, we can do that for the. Let me. And I'm not worried about these being like perfectly round because actually I kind of like the look of a French knot, the typical French knot for a blueberry, because you know blueberries have like that little dip in the middle, so it actually looks perfect for a blueberry. So I don't have to worry about doing these as separate, rounded out French knots, because that would be a nightmare because you need a separate string every single time. Let me see, where do I want to do it? Yeah, there we go. Ew, what's up, Lizzie? Alright. Oh my goodness. That scared me for a second. It said I was reconnecting. I'm like, not again. Please, not again. I kind of wonder what causes this, because we have good internet. So I wonder what causes you to like lose connection sometimes. Is it a YouTube thing? Like, does it matter whether you have good internet or not? Okay, I'm gonna do regular 3-loop French knots. This time I'm gonna try to not lose my needle footing, I guess you could say. I hate it when like I try to do a French knot and then like the needle slips out and I'm just like, ugh. Oh shoot. I don't wanna not keep knocking the camera. Ah, no. Oh, there we go. So we got 1 blueberry. And I'm gonna add another one right here. This is super GD. Oh, It's so funny because I think that means good, right? Good. But the problem is there's a Korean singer named G-Dragon and they call him GD for short, so every time I see GD, I immediately think of G-Dragon. Man, does he still perform? I don't know if I've seen any performances from him lately. But then again, I've kind of been out of touch with what's new in K-pop. I used to be like a super avid K-pop listener. Now I just listen to it occasionally. Especially like old songs I miss. Like when it started, it was really hot the other day and I started listening to Hot Summer by FX. That's like one of my favorite K-pop songs. Oh yeah, it does mean good. Yeah, I was thinking G-Dragon, the Korean singer. Because they'd always call him GD for short. Okay, where do I want my third blueberry? Maybe on the edge right here? Oh, why was the pie a bad idea? When is pie ever a bad idea? Well, I don't know, did you get too full and now you feel sick? I do understand that feeling, like you're like, oh, I shouldn't have eaten. Or is it more, did you get like a sugar rush? And or did somebody get mad you took the last piece? So many questions. Da, da, da. Okay, that's good enough for now. Because... Oh yeah, large piece and a little on the sweet side. Oh man, I know what you mean. Was it like a store-bought pie or did you guys make it home? That's the thing I do like about making your own stuff is you can like choose how sweet or how tart you want it. Kind of like tart pie though. I'm too lazy to sew these in more. I'm gonna glue it anyway, so I'm just gonna seal them up with hot glue because well, it's not really about being lazy. It's more like I don't want this stream to be too long because I want to be able to move on to the waffle next, and then we'll probably do the toast and orange last. Man, though, have you ever had like those pies? Like, well, I don't know if you could ever. I don't think it has to be a southern thing. It can be like just like a small country town kind of thing. You know, like those like diners that have their own homemade pies and stuff. But they always make them super sweet. Like they just dump like a whole bag of sugar in there. I feel like. Okay. Da, da, da. Let me put where I want to position it. Wait, did I ever put this through? Oh, I didn't. Okay. Wait, why does that not want to go through anymore? Oh. Where did my needle go? Shoot. Oh, here it is. Oh, that's right. I forgot it was Easter the other day. I know that's the only thing that sucks is not being able to go out and see families. Like, all the holidays are like passing me by. Like, I haven't really done anything. We did for like me and my husband did stuff for Christmas and stuff, but like things like Halloween, Easter, Thanksgiving really didn't really do anything. But that's more because he's Korean, so we did something for Chuseok though, which is like Korea's Thanksgiving anyway. But it sucks not being able to visit my family for those days. The stupid Corona. I mean, I technically could, but it'd be a nightmare trying to get back into the country. Having to do like a 2-week quarantine. I think they have it now where if you have a Visa card or like I have the registration card, it's kind of like a green card sorta. And oh god, I can't get any more hot glue out. And they said if you have that, and if you're the spouse of a Korean resident, I think you can quarantine. You still have to quarantine, and you can do it at home. But I mean, like, I guess that's better than doing it at their airport quarantine facility, which is just the airport hotel or whatever. But it's like I don't want it to quarantine for 2 weeks though. So it's just better to wait. Well, the only time we would go is if there's like an emergency, like maybe like something happened. Uh-oh. I still need to hot glue a little bit more of this. This hot glue gun is about to drive me nuts. Let me see. Oh, your cat was all over him. Aw. He has been pet approved. Oh wait, I'm not even doing anything in frame. Okay, there we go. Okay, now to add maybe 2 more blueberries, like 1 on each side, like I did here. This does actually still look a bit too big, but it won't look as big, I guess, once I put the outside ring on. Oops, sorry about that. I don't know why, I'm always dropping these scissors. Every time I try to pick them up, they just like slip out of my hand. Oh, really? So, like, your own cat is not like that with you, but they're like that with your fiance? Is he secretly carrying catnip in his pocket? I'm suspicious of that, maybe. Oh, I saw this cute, like, video on YouTube, like, those, like, little... It's kind of like an Instagram story, I guess, like, but it's on YouTube. And, like, this cat had his whole head in the catnip jar, and the lady was trying to peel his head out, and she's like, have some self-control, please. And she couldn't get the cat to get his head away from the jar. Like, he kept stuffing his face in it. It was so adorable. Yeah, I think your fiance's probably putting some treats in his pocket or something. He's like getting your kitty to love you more by the sneaky way, I bet. Oops. I hate it when these like hot glue strands like get all caught up in my yarn. That's also kind of why I like having a high temp hot glue gun. This one, you know, just normal ones, they cool down too quickly for the little bit of glue I put. And it kind of messes up everything a bit sometimes. I think I have more fuzz I need to cut off. Okay, I think that's better. Oh, your dog doesn't like saying hello to people. I remember one time, like, our dog Daisy, she's never been aggressive towards people, but there's one time this little kid, like, the kid's neighbor was over, and she was trying to attack the crap out of him. It was so bizarre. So we had to keep her outside for that day. It was so funny, that kid, like, he somehow got out of his house. Like, he was just not a toddler. Like, I guess are they still considered toddlers before the age of 5? Like, he was like 4 years old at the time, so he's not like a 2-year-old. He's more like about to start kindergarten, like that kind of age. And he escaped his house while his dad was taking a nap. And he somehow got over to our house, and he, for some reason, stole like a turkey baster from his dad's kitchen. And just kept playing and waving it around. It was so funny, that kid. Let me see, I want 1 more blueberry over here. I don't really care about I know this is like the ugly side, but it's okay, because we're going to have another piece that we're going to sew together, so it's going to be perfectly clean. What time is it? Okay, it's 1:30. I have a virtual class at, I think, 4 o'clock. And one of the kids at our Hagwon was positive for corona, so now our Hagwon is closed for 2 weeks. Thankfully, all the other kids though came back negative, I think, but they're still being forced to quarantine. And so are we too. Like, I'm the only one allowed to go in and out, as long as I know it sucks. I'm having this quarantine away from Jung, even though he hasn't showed any symptoms and his test came back negative. So I'm basically living in my crochet room. I moved the couch and I'm sleeping on the couch in here. But because of that, we're having to do like virtual classes. So we can still have like the Hog one going, I guess. Like they can still be getting their education in. And I gotta make sure not to go past or end the stream before 3 or 3:30 at least. Nah, wait. Nobody, but I gotta prep though. I forgot about that. I heard the door close. Oh yeah, that was Joan. I think he went up to go use the restroom or something. I know it sucks. He gets the whole bed to himself now. Lucky. But it was either that or him sleep on the couch in here, and the problem is that means I wouldn't be able to crochet for 2 weeks, and I'm like, no thank you, I still would like to crochet. Oh yeah, I probably need to share, I keep forgetting to share the picture I took of the stuff they sent. I know, right? We have to stay 6 feet apart, even though his test came back negative, you know? I mean, I guess we technically wouldn't have to, but I always feel like, are they watching? Because they check your trash and stuff to see, like, where you've been, like, that kind of stuff. But the cool thing is, so the government, they make these people send you this special trash can. Like, he has to put all his trash in, like, this blue biohazard looking or symbolized bag. And I thought, okay, we're just waiting for them to bring the bags. And guess what? They brought like all this food. Apparently, even if you test negative, they give you like this like a 15-day set of food. It was I need to share the picture. And they even sent like a spray bottle of desanitizer and uh what do you call it? Hand sanitizer and like the spray cleaning stuff. Like they sent rum and they sent a big old thing of the microwavable rice packs. They sent like soup packs. What else did they put? Oh yeah, spam. They give us like a big thing of spam. Spam's expensive here in Korea. There's a Korean version called luncheon meat, and I actually kind of prefer luncheon meat, but uh, spam is the more expensive one here, and they actually sent actual spam brand. Like, how cool is that? And like all a bunch of other stuff. Oh yeah, and they sent like curry packs. It was just like a lot, and I was like, what? They do this? Like, how cool is that? Man, America is just suffering. America does nothing like this. They say we're gonna give you a stimulus check, and then they take forever to send it. So I always feel bad for people in America who are like behind on rent and stuff, or have a lot of bills. I know, right? Actually, you know what? Can I send the picture? I think I might be able to. Ah, wait. Oh, wait. It's in my Kakao though, which means I think I can download it. Cause I have it in my phone. Yeah, better safe than sorry. I know, right? It's already like day 5 of quarantine, cause this happened a few days ago. I think that's why I kind of got sick, was because so on Friday, last Friday, we were supposed to go. I got all ready to go to class. We were about to go somewhere for lunch when we got an email saying one of his students tested positive for corona, and it wasn't the student's fault. It was actually, but what made sense though is the dad is who gave it to his student. I mean, the dad's the one who gave it to his son, the student. And the whole family, I think, tested positive for corona, but all the students in Jong all tested negative, so that actually is a good thing, I think. That means, like, that, because, you know, like, we wear masks and sanitize our hands in the Hagwon, like, it's the law now, so even though he had corona, it's, like, it didn't spread to anybody, I guess. At least so far that we know of. I know it can take. That's why we gotta do 2 weeks. We don't know for sure. Oh, here we go. Where should I put it? Oh yeah, Crochet Cafe. Oopsie. Let me see. I'll type care package. Care package from Korean Gov. Even though we tested negative. I know I talk while I type out, but I always gotta. I don't know, it's just something I do. Okay, yeah, I posted it in a Crochet Cafe. Yeah, that's where I posted in that channel. Like, you can see it's a lot. Oh yeah, and they gave tuna as well. But at least I'm able to leave. At least. Oh, I forgot, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm starting the second circle that we will sew on. So 8 single crochet. Oh yeah, Lizzie, I'm not sure if Lizzie is in our... Are you in our Discord? Because I'm going to type these out later. I know, right? Actually, luncheon meat, for me, is actually tastier. But for some reason, Spam is more expensive. Like, it's so weird. Luncheon meat is like the cheap one, but it's so weird because when I taste it, it tastes like a higher quality version of Spam. I don't know why. It's so weird. It tastes better to me than Spam, but Koreans prefer Spam. 1, 2, 3, 4. I will say though, I think Spam has come a long way and is being made better. Like they make the flavor better, and of course you gotta fry it, like pan fry it. That's the good way to eat it. Get it crispy. Oh, you're on this Discord? Okay, good. Because I'm gonna probably try to post. I'm gonna type these out and try to post them. I kind of freehanded most of these. The waffle, actually, I'm gonna send a video of how to do the waffle in the round. And I just did the first 3 rounds that the girl did, so I'm not gonna write out how to do the waffle part. I'll just send a link to the video and just say do rounds 1 through 3 that the girl did. But I will write how to do the butter and the sauce. Syrup. I keep calling it sauce, but it's syrup. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I got 2 more. Oh, too salty for you. Ah, yeah, it is pretty salty. But the thing is, Koreans usually use Spam. They put it in soups. I know that's weird, but there's something called budae-jjigae. It's like army stew, and they use it in that, and that's pretty good. But I prefer luncheon meat. Actually, I think that's the thing is luncheon meat's not that salty compared to regular Spam, and it has more flavor to it. Like they put more spices in it, I think, that make it have like this cool, unique flavor that I really like. But Spam is a bit more on the bland side. I mean, yeah, it is technically sauce. Alright, I'm going to do increase in each stitch. But my favorite thing I think I got was the tuna. Because I love me, I don't know if you ever had, like, when you make a tuna fish sandwich, right, you mix it with mayo. It's so weird because I'm not a person who likes mayo, but the only way I can eat mayo is with tuna. And, so there's, like, something called samgak kimbap, where it's like rice, and it's, like, triangle shape, and you have, like, a filling inside. My favorite is the tuna mayo one. So what I did was, like, last night, I call it tuna bop, so I just mixed tuna, mayo, a little bit of salt, not too much, because the, toasted seaweed that I use is kind of salted, so you don't want to add too much salt to the mayo. And then you eat it with that. It's so good. It's, like, really addicting. I swear to God, I think I'm addicted to tuna. Is it possible to have a tuna addiction? Oh wait, mixing Canadian maple syrup with Dijon mustard? Oh, that actually would be kind of cool. That makes me think of, like, honey baked ham kind of thing. I know, right? tuna mayo sandwiches, especially if you toast the bread, it's so funny. Like, I had tuna fish sandwiches all my life, but I never toasted the bread for some reason as a kid. And now that I got a regular toaster, like we had a toaster oven, and I think it was a more bit of a pain to make a toast in that for some reason. I just prefer sticking the bread in there, pulling the lever, and just letting it do its thing. That's so much easier than having to go find the tray, put the bread in the tray, turn the dial, wait for it to ring and all that. It's just so much easier for a traditional toaster. Like, I'm so happy to have one now. Like, you just put it in there and it pops out and it's all good. Oh, mix the Dijon mustard with the mayo. Okay, I thought you were talking about mixed Canadian maple syrup with Dijon mustard. I mean, to be fair, it is called honey mustard, so it's got like a sweetness to it. So I thought maybe the maple syrup would give it like a cool, like, tint or taste to it. Oh yeah, on cheese toast. Oh yeah, I think that's basically called a tuna melt, right? When you add cheese to it. That's really good. I need to have. Cheese is just so expensive here. Well, not mozzarella is decently priced though, but I'm not sure. Does it work with mozzarella cheese? I prefer cheddar though, but cheddar's expensive. I know toasted tuna fish sandwich is a hill I will die on. I know, right? It's so good. The sad thing is, I heard that if you're pregnant, you shouldn't eat too much tuna or something. And I'm just like, no, heck no. Then I'm just not gonna have kids. Then heck, I can't go 9 months without having a tuna fish sandwich. F that noise, you know? Like, oh crap, that really sucks though. I don't know. Could you have it occasionally? I guess. If I could have it occasionally, then maybe. But I love having tuna all the time though. I'm trying to think. Yeah, so if you like tuna fish sandwiches, then you'll like tuna samgak kimbap. It's just like the tuna mayo in the center, and then a rice triangle, and then it's got the toasted uh seaweed, crunchy seaweed thing on the outside, and it's so good. I used to actually use the shredded, like you could get the shredded toasted seaweed that you mix with rice, but after a bit it would always get wilted. And I found out the individual sheets you get that usually people use for like when they eat like sashimi, like you get a piece of like toasted seaweed, you put your rice and you put like your bit of fish. I noticed that with the tuna mayo and rice mix, and I put it in the seaweed. That was actually a lot better than using the already shredded one because it doesn't get wilted and it's crispy every time. So that was way better. Let me make sure I'm not losing my count. Whew, I might need to go make some more coffee in a little bit. Yeah, I think after I finish this pancake, I'm gonna refill my cup because this cup is kind of small, so I finished my coffee quite quickly. Okay, so you can have it on occasion if you're pregnant. Yeah, it has to do with the mercury levels and everything. Okay, I was just worried they were gonna make you not have it at all, because I know like you can't have lunch and stuff when you're pregnant. And I'm just like thinking, dang, it ain't worth that if I can't have my tuna fish sandwich, you know? I well then I'm like, well then no kids for me if I can't have my tuna. Well, I don't know. If you toast the lunch meat, like the reason why is because of the listeria, right? I drink coffee, a lot of coffee. Yeah, definitely. I know, right? Around here we drink lots of coffee. I finally have a coffee maker now, so I'm drinking real coffee. For the most part, I was drinking instant coffee. Because, that was just what was cheaper. And now we finally, thanks to the old coffee maker they found at the Hog one that was all nasty and dusted, they're like, we're gonna throw this away. And I'm like, no, let me take that out. And I cleaned it up. That thing was barely used, not a scratch on it. It looked brand new when I was done cleaning it. They probably used it like 2 or 3 times and then they stuffed it away to never see the light of day until I got to my hands on it. So I'm really happy for that. And I even got the coffee grinder like a week late, like a couple weeks later when they found that too, and I had to clean that. And both, like barely, like once they were clean, there's like no scratches or scuffs on them, and everything's like really nice and clean. So it's like these were barely used items, and they just stuffed them away to get all dusty and nasty. Okay, looking good so far. Now my last, not last round, more like my last increase round. I'm going to do 2 single crochet and an increase. What does that give me? Oh yeah, this is 32, I think, right? Yeah, 2. 1. Oh yeah, filter coffee. I have to try filter coffee. Oh, they sell some at No Brand. I kind of want to try. I think coffee is really popular in Vietnam, isn't it? I remember like when I was doing like when I tried Vietnamese egg coffee for the first time. Yo, that stuff is sick. Like in a good way. Like it's just so freaking good. Like I don't know why I never thought about it. But and then they said filter coffee was best for Vietnamese egg coffee, but I haven't tried it yet. But there are some filter coffee like pre-packs, but I don't know. It's like you only get you get like 6, and it's like $10, and I'm like that's a bit expensive. But maybe when our Hog one reopens, because when it opens and we start getting new students, I will be in charge of the phonics class, and I'll start getting a higher pay. So maybe I can buy some coffee stuff, like higher price coffee stuff, occasionally. Wait, what? The fact that people drink poop coffee was a bit nuts. What? What kind of coffee? Is that a real thing? Hold on. I need to Google this. What the hell? Ugh, what the heck? This is a real thing. Holy crap. And it's from cat poop? Oh my. Why? No. No, thank you. No, thank you at all. I know, right? I just saw the price. It says $600. I'm like, wait. I swear, rich people eat the weirdest crap. Because, like, that was the thing my mom always made fun of. It was like, rich people make fun of poor people, but then it's like, rich people eat, like, the word, like, they eat snails, they eat, like, cow's tongue, they eat, like, and cat poop coffee. Like, I think they're just so rich, they got bored of normal food. That's what I like to think. They just got so bored of it. They're like, we need to branch out. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm gonna have to like attach a new string of yarn, because I still got one more round after this. Da, da, da. Oh, is it monkey too? Oh, one I saw said cat poop, so maybe it's both. But I think I saw monkey as well. Let me see the search again. I still have it open in this tab here. Google search. Google. Oh yeah. So they got five different animals: cat, monkey, elephant, bat, or bird. I guess those two can be similar, bat and bird, because bats are birds. Are bats birds? I don't know. Are they? Well, no, because they're mammals, aren't they? I don't know. It's been a long time since I've done a biology class. Holy lord, heck nah. Oh god, I love this article. It says, here's the scoop on cat poop coffee. That's hilarious. But yeah, so it's like a bunch of different animals. Elephant too. Like, what the heck? Why? I know, either way. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. Actually, people were thinking that too when I was selling Vietnamese egg coffee. They're like, ew, egg in your coffee? But you don't put the whole egg. You only use egg yolk, and you put like either sugar, like 2 tablespoons for each. I think for each egg yolk, you use 1 tablespoon of sugar, and or a tablespoon of sweetened condensed milk, which I think that's the traditional way, is using sweetened condensed milk. But if you don't have it, you can use just regular granular sugar, and you whip it up really fast so it gets really light, and it tastes like custard, and it's so delicious. Because, I mean, that's what custard is actually made of, honestly. And then you put it in your hot coffee. I do realize, I don't know if this is the way I've been making it, but I do realize you gotta drink it fast, though, because if you let it sit, it'll still taste fine, but it will get, like, an egg smell to it if it's been, like, an hour, you know what I mean? Like, but if you drink it within 30 minutes, it's all good. I did find a way to kind of bypass it though. If I will get like a stainless steel bowl. I'll turn my boiler on. I'll heat it up and pour it with boiling hot water, and then while I whisk the egg, it's like double boiler kind of, just without really being a double boiler, because I'm just using boiled water. Because I'm too lazy to do it the actual double boiler way, and do that really quickly, and it kind of slowly cooks the egg, so it will just be like custard basically. That's the way. That way, it's not raw. If you're kind of worried about using raw egg in your coffee, I think they usually put raw egg. I think. But I remember something my dad said something about sugar in egg yolks. I don't know. It makes it not bad anymore. Like I don't guess there's no salmonella or whatever. But still, you don't want to take your chance. So I kind of do like a double boiler way, and I don't get that weird egg smell if I let my coffee sit. If I do it like that. And it's just so good. It's so creamy and thick. Egg yolks are just the freaking best. I still can't get over how boomers would like just let egg yolks down the drain, making egg white omelets. Like, ah, all those precious egg yolks. Like, why? Why would you do that? You need the, I forgot how you say it. Is it chlorine? Choline? I think it's choline. Like you need the choline that's inside the egg yolk. Because apparently they work together. Actually, yeah, the vitamins or minerals and the egg white actually work great together with the egg yolk. So that's why you need to have them both. Now, of course, eating egg yolks by themselves, that can be fattening. Doing the opposite, getting rid of the whites but eating only the egg yolks. But I don't think that's a job I'd want to be going through. I know, right? Oh my god, I forgot it. People can be getting paid to do that, honestly. Does it pay well? I might maybe do it if you get paid well. Like if you get paid like a lot. There's like and if it's like a job you can like do what are those like a contract job? Not a contract. You know like those jobs that people can like sign up for and only work for like a day? That if it's like that kind of job and it pays like a lot, I'll wear like 3 or 4 different face masks. My string is too short. Let me attach one more string. Let me go right on my last one before I do an increase. I'll do this one because I don't need too much more yarn. My goodness, we're almost at 3 hours and I haven't even finished the pancake yet. Good lord. I need to speed stuff up. Well, the orange and toast are probably the easiest, I think. Well, no, the waffle's really easy too, though. I think actually, yeah, the pancake was the hardest. Not hardest, like, the thing that takes the longest, I think, is the right word. Because it has so many little details in it. Oh my god, I wanted to make like a strawberry slice, but it's so hard making it small enough. You know what I mean? It kept being too big, so I'll just have to save that if I make a cute pancake. Oh, I guess I could have embroidered one on. That would have been a lot easier. Trying to crochet it was just too much. Well, I guess I could have done if I used embroidery floss, but then that's like mixing. I mean, that's fine if I'm gonna sell it, but when I make patterns, I usually don't like having to mix different yarn weights. The ox I did was the only exception because I really needed to use thread yarn just to make the stinking little charm that's on his fan. But everything else is made with the same yarn weight. Oh, final stretch for the cowl. I can do this. Yes, you can do it. Illy's super cute too. I need to make me a scarf, but I mean it's gonna be summer now. It's kind of pointless at this point because it's getting hot. It actually cooled down because of the rain. Actually, that's the thing with the Hogwarts being closed. I'm the only one who can. We have a key to the Hogwarts, so we can go. Like the Hogwarts had to be, it's just closed for business. It doesn't mean we can't go in it. So I've been having to run back and forth to get stuff for John for his online class. And oh my god, the day before the live stream, I'm thinking one of the reasons why I got so sick is like it's two parts. One, the day before I had all the windows open while I was cleaning, getting everything ready because he came back saying I need to separate, I need to, put the couch in here. I need to make this my bedroom now. So I was like moving everything, getting everything out of the bedroom I need, and I had all the windows open trying to air it out. And I totally forgot that it's yellow dust season, and we had a big spike in Seoul the other day, and we're not that far from Seoul, so our went up too. I forgot what you call it. AQI, I think is what it's called, like the dust levels. They were really high in Seoul, like really bad. And if you're in that for a while and you breathe that in, it kind of feels like you're getting a cold. And I think that's why I felt like crap the other day. Like the night and morning of when I was gonna live stream on Sunday morning, Saturday Sunday morning, and wait, for this round I'm just gonna single crochet. But I'm like losing my train of thought here. But it rained on Saturday. I was doing all the errands, so I was like out in the rain. And when I went to the hospital, I realized I forgot the key, and I was in flip flops too, which did not help. That was really dangerous actually, because I was slipping and sliding all over the place. I get to the Hogwarts and I'm at the door, and I realize I forgot the dang key, and I had to go all the way back home. And this time I switched actually to my tennis shoes, so that was good. At least when I came back home, I switched to tennis shoes so I can like just go out there quicker. But even then, I was like getting soaked, even though I had an umbrella and everything. Was there printing, got all the way back, and I think just all of that combination made me like just so. I just felt so horrible. Like I had a headache and everything. But the good thing is actually because of that rain, the yellow dust levels. That's the good thing is if it rains during this time, it washes away all the dust, and it's not in the air anymore for a little bit. So it like makes the air a bit cleaner for a few days. But it's been sunny since yesterday and today, so the levels might start going back up. Oh my god, when am I gonna finish this pancake? Well, at least after this, all I gotta do is just sew it together. I did all the hard stuff already. That's the thing I actually like about doing 8 single crochet in the magic circle is that I'm able to do like 2 rounds of single crochet and it still stays relatively flat. Yeah, I tried doing this when it was like 6 or 7 crochet and it just got all wonky. I get bowed too much, which is not too bad, I guess, because pancakes do have like kind of like a puffy look to them. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna try it with this yarn this time. I keep forgetting that. That'll be a treat because the problem with the yarn I'm working with right now is it's cotton yarn. I'm not sure if all cotton yarn behaves this way, but if I pull too hard, it will disintegrate. So it'll be kind of nice taking a break because this yarn I can pull on and it's not gonna break. And I need to, once I finish this, I can go run for coffee real quick. I already have the pot full. I just need to probably reheat it real quick. Because I made sure to make enough coffee for 2 cups of coffee. You know what? I forgot. I forgot to have my kudo-san. It's like a little Korean energy drink. I totally forgot about it. Let me grab that actually while I go make my coffee. That's why I feel so sleepy right now. Alright. Oh, you're having an issue with the sewing? Oh, I know. Yeah, Yeah, I always hate having to do the sewing part. Not necessarily because I don't like sewing, but because, like, have you ever, like, well, I know you're not doing amigurumi at the moment, but, like, every time, like, I sew on a limb, and then I look at it and it's just, like, all wonky. Like, one will be done perfectly, and then the other will be all wonky looking. I'm just like, why? You know? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be lazy and just super glue this. I don't wanna sew it. Because I'm gonna crochet over it anyway, and I just don't want it in the way. Oh, come on. This thing. Oh, you want the seam on the inside. Yeah. Oh. I don't think it's just the hot glue gun. I think it's actually the glue stick because I wasn't having trouble for a while, and then I realized I was using my hot glue sticks that I had from home, and they were actually meant for a high temp glue gun, and I had no issues. But now that I've run out of them though, now I'm using the ones you get at Daiso, and it's just it's so crappy. Oh yeah, guess what actually really made me mad last week? So I can't remember Divine Result. I don't know if you remember me talking about how I was trying to ask a question in r/Korea about yarn shops or crafting shops in Korea, and it got deleted, and I thought maybe it was a mistake. Turns out nope, it was a mistake because I posted every time. Every time I would try to post it, it would get removed. And then they said, and then I found out it was because they want you to post on certain days, and Monday was one of those days. So I waited till Monday, and guess what? I posted it, and they still kept deleting it. I was like, what is the issue? And the person said, post. I even asked him. I can like take some screenshots for you. He's like, we prefer if you post Monday through Friday. And I'm like, it's Monday. That's why I waited to post it. And you know what makes me mad? Is that there was literally a girl's post about she was asking how to do a visa run, and apparently you can only ask questions about visa issues or anything on Thursdays, and it was Monday, and her thing got through just fine. She's asking how to do a visa run. Those are illegal. And her had like they let it through, and she had comments and everything on it. And I'm just like, what? I couldn't ask my simple question about yarn. I just want to know some yarn shops in my dang area. Because I've seen people ask questions like that, like, oh, where'd you get this? They even have a flare called Shijang, where to buy / where to buy. That's where they put it in English, is where to buy. I was using the proper flare and everything. I didn't say anything mean in my post. I was just asking, hey, does anyone know any yarn shops or, crafting shops in the Wonju area? And they were just like, kept deleting it. And then I decided, you know what? I'm gonna post a crochet picture because I've posted my my little ox like this. Like this was my most popular post on r/Korea. And I thought, you know what? I have Molong. Molong is a Korean character, and I was gonna use it as my vehicle to post because they have a leisure and hobby flare that you can use for this kind of stuff. Because literally, a dude had posted his tattoo of a magpie, which is a really popular bird in Korea. So, it's like, okay, if that dude can post a picture of his tattoo, and it had a lot of comments and awards on it, I can easily post my little Molong picture. And actually, it started getting a lot of upvotes and stuff, and I was going to wait till people started commenting, and I wanted to ask in the comments about my yarn question, since it would be technically in a comment and not a post. It was going to be my sneaky way of being able to ask the freaking question. And then the mods removed it for self-promotion. I'm like, what? I was so mad. I was like, I had no links or anything. I didn't even mention the YouTube in there at all because my post about the ox, I didn't mention my YouTube, but it was mentioned in the comments when people were asking about if I sold them. And I was like, I didn't post any link or anything. There was no self-promotion in it at all. And it made me so angry. I was like, what the actual heck? I even had a silver award on that post of my Molong. I can show you the screenshots. I even asked the mod, how is this self-promotion? And he didn't give me an answer. Nah, I just left it. I was like, I left r/Korea. I was like, forget this. It was driving me too nuts. The fact that I couldn't ask a simple question about yarn, but a girl can ask about doing a visa run, and a guy showing off his tattoo of a magpie, It was just bizarre. I was just like, nah, I'm not putting up with this. This is too much stress. This will make me pop a brain vessel. I don't want to be like my great uncle, because he would get mad a lot. He had a temper, because he worked with computers, so he's always yelling at his computer. And just one day, a brain vessel popped because of all that stress, and I don't want that to happen to me. So I'm just like, bye, Felicia. Basically, I did that to r/Korea. You and your communistic rules. Ugh. No, that's the thing. r/Korea is mostly for foreigners. Mostly because the dude who posted his Magmite picture was a white dude. And the girl who was asking about her visa run, she's American. No, and how would they know? And here's the thing how I knew too. I actually asked my yarn question again before I did the Molong picture. I thought, I'm going to test this mod, see if he understands Korean. Because some mods, they're not all Korean. And I posted a similar post, but all in Korean, and he removed that too. It is the most bizarre thing. I was just so mad. Because what's the point of using the flare if you can't use it? And it's just like, it made me so mad. I don't know, does that look better or does that look weird? Which one do you prefer? Do you prefer the gold or do you prefer this one? I feel like the gold is too dark. I think I'm gonna switch. It looks too gold. I think I like this better. Because like how Pancakes have like that lighter color on the edge? I think this looks more realistic. Yeah, that gold is too dark. It's good for the waffle though. Yeah, it's a little dark. Let's stick with this. Stick with what works. But yeah, I was just so angry. But yeah, I'll probably actually I'm gonna post on Discord later. I've been meaning to post it, but I haven't taken any official screenshots. I know. I was just done. I was just done with it. Especially when they blame me for self-promote. The only thing I can think of why they thought it was self-promote is because, so my Molong video, right? That adorable picture I took, like the setup. I had the picture without the captions on it, without making it a thumbnail, just the raw picture. I posted that, and I'm wondering if maybe the mods did a reverse image search and they found my YouTube, and that's why they thought it was self-promote. That's the only thing I can think. And or maybe the picture was too good? I don't know, that's what I thought. Because it does look very, well set up. Maybe I should have showed a raw picture of Molong, like the one where I have him in my hand. Like, does that picture look too nice or something? It just made me so mad because I even asked them how is it self-promote. There's no links to anything, no mention my YouTube, just people saying it's cute. Also, someone in the comments did post about, but I got this same comment in the Ox Reddit post, and they were saying you should post this on the Soul Crafting Facebook group. And I said, oh yeah, I post on there sometimes. And I'm wondering, did that flag something? I don't know. Because it was getting upvotes and stuff, and it even had a silver award. But yeah, I'm done. We're actually thinking. The good thing is there's no subreddit for our particular city. And even actually a while back, Jung was like, maybe we should make our own subreddit of Wonju. And I think that might be better, because then it could be Wonju-centric. Or, is that right? Like, centered around Wonju? I don't think centric was the right word. But like centered about Wonju, and then maybe if I can get people who live in the Wonju area, then maybe I can finally ask my damn question about freaking yarn. I just want to know where to buy yarn in Wonju, that's all. That's such a crime. Now you want a pancake. I know, right? It looks so tasty. I accidentally messed up that side. Let me try to go through this again. Oh, I hear the microwave going. Somebody's making some lunch. Crap, that means I got disinfected later. I know that's the thing that's also been getting tiring, is disinfecting everything. Even if I wear gloves, I don't know, it's been making my hands chapped. Like, they get all gritty. I had to wear like a crap ton of hand lotion last night before I went to sleep because I was like, oh man, it's still... I'm just gonna cut that off. I thought I fixed it by going back. It is apparently, I know, right? Yeah, we're gonna make our own subreddit for Wonju. But that might be kind of hard to do right now because, I mean, I don't know, because nothing's closed, but at this moment, yeah, hard to do because I can only go out. And so it's no fun taking pictures by yourself. And it's quite a bit to, like, try to make a subreddit about a whole city. Because I feel like, will people ask me questions? And that's another thing, too. But more, I planned on, like, putting things, like, cute stuff I find at Daiso, you know, coffee shops, like, that kind of stuff. But we gotta wait until we're done with quarantine. Or at least our personal quarantine, not the whole lockdown, because we're not on lockdown or anything like that. Actually, and even then, we're just doing this as a precaution, like, our test came back negative. Like, when I was at PSW, I wore gloves so much that my hands dried to the point of cracking and bleeding. I know, right? I'll even put moisturizer on before I put the gloves on, and they'll still get all icky. Like, it feels, when my hands get like that, like, they get, I think, I'm not sure if you can see, I put on a lot of, can you see, like, the flex? It's a lot better. It was really bad yesterday because I put on a ton of lotion last night, so thankfully the flecks are minimized, but it was like that, but like a whole bunch all over my hand. And I hate the feeling because when you wash your hands, because then it feels like you didn't wash your hands, kind of. Like, it's got a weird grittiness to it. And I can't stand it. It was so hard crocheting. Oh, yeah, and it was so funny. Actually, I found something that worked really good. Is I have a really cheap, I don't know if it's cuticle oil exactly, but I got it from Dyson. I think it's supposed to be like cuticle oil or something. You're supposed to put it on your nails and it softens them or something. Like, it softens the cuticles. But it's not, but it's cheap, so it's like $1 or something. So I don't know if it's like traditional cuticle oil. But I was like, you know what? Let me try that. I put it, after I washed my hands, I put it on. And I put like lotion on because the lotion wasn't really doing jack crap. And then it actually worked. Like, I let it sit for a while and then I go wash my hands and it was so much better. And then I put it on last night and you can see, like, it's immensely better. Like, my hands look back to normal almost. So I'm using that. I might need to get more when I go out. Who knew that stuff works? Like, and it's just the cheap dollar stuff. Imagine real cuticle oil. Oh, bless you. I don't know if you guys heard that, but he sneezed. Oh, that sucks. You know why? Because it's been almost a week now, and I haven't been able to give my boo a hug. And it almost feels like it's all for nothing, because so far he still hasn't showed any symptoms. He's still fine. But just in case, gotta be careful. So, like, watch, on day 12, that's when the symptoms show up or something. But I mean, to be fair, they take their temperature at the hug one, they have to wash their hands, and they have to put the hand sanitizer on a lot, and they all wear masks, so hopefully, I'm pretty sure that kid who got positive probably didn't spread it, I'm hoping. Oh no! Opening the pie box is what cut your finger. Don't you hate that? Cutting your finger on cardboard? That happens to me a lot, and it drives me crazy, especially when I'm even being careful. But then your finger slips, and then it's like a little bit worse than a paper cut, and you're just looking at yourself, and you're like, why? Okay. Should I go one more? Yeah, I think so. Okay, I'm gonna do like that nice little invisible end thingy. Oh, this one turned out cute. Actually, because of the super glue inside, it's kind of puffed at the top, so it actually looks more fulfilling. This is like pretty flat looking. Like you can see the difference. This one's a bit more round at the top, but I like it actually. It makes it look even tastier, like a fluffy pancake. Oh, I never thought about making the... I should try to make a pattern of the souffle pancakes. Those are delicious. But I've never... how would you put the powdered sugar on though in crochet? Maybe I should get baby powder. Dust baby powder on. But how would you make it stick though? That's the problem. I know, right? It looks thicker. Yeah, delicious thick pancake boy. I think another thing that I got inspired by was also Catnip has a on her Instagram. She's got a delicious, cute greeting card of a cute pancake she drew, and I'm just like, that's the most adorable thing. Ah, yeah, see, it did that. Actually, this side I can cut off because I crocheted over that. Where'd my needle go? That is true. That's the thing with eyeshadow. It's like I press it. Oops. I press it on there so it kind of stays a bit better. But you want to get like that sprinkled look. Like if it's something that's not gonna move, like if you're gonna keep it as like a figurine, I think that'll work. Like sprinkle it on and just don't ever touch it. But as far as being like a keychain that's gonna be bumped into stuff, I feel like if you dust it on there, it will get moved. It'll get smeared and pressed into the yarn. Then it won't look like you dusted it on anymore. Wait, I realized. Why spray paint? That would be cool. Be messy though, and to be real careful. Oh wait, paint maybe. Like take like a paint, like the toothbrush, like an old toothbrush, and like do the flex. That might work actually. Oh, you have to check out the stitching you just did. Oh, did you sew it on like the wrong ends, like that kind of thing? I'll do that sometimes. Like I'll accidentally it'll get twisted in the middle, and I'll have like one side of the right end showing. It's all twisted and ugly, and I'm like, why? I hate when I do that. Alright, we got our pancake done. This one turned out super cute. I know like it's not visible on camera probably, but there's like a bump here. But more like I could feel it, not see it. I'm trying to press it down so everything's more even. Oh, it looks too blocky. I know, I've been actually getting addicted to watching some of the, like those sewing posts, like showing all the cool sewing tricks. I'm gonna write, in case like, if you get up to go anywhere, I'm gonna write, for any new people who might come, I'm gonna write, going on quick coffee break. I should get like a cute, oh, maybe I should use this. Ah, but you can't see the top part. Ah, it's too tall. It says it says ready for a coffee break. I want to put like wait for a quick coffee break. Oopsie. Let me get that to stay. I'll put these up in the front because now we can work on the waffle next. Wait, where did my toast go? Oh, you know what I should do? I should make like a regular toast and give it like a, what do you call it? Like a mustache, and then it'd be like the YouTuber Toast, or I think he's also a streamer. Yeah, this guy's Toast, something like that. Oh no, he's also got shades on too. But I will be right back. Gonna get me another cup of coffee. Alright, I'm back. What a mess. This hood is going to be huge. Oh, that's right. Are you making like a? Oh, is it the Kirby hoodie? I think you're not Kirby. Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff. Because I remember you were gonna make like a Jigglypuff cosplay. I must say though, this cup is actually really cute for a stream. More, I should say, it's like, it's low enough that it's being caught by the camera because my other cups were too high. Oh, I put a bit too much milk though. Now it's more like a latte. Usually I have it a little bit, just a bit darker than this. Oh, you're making a hooded cow. Okay, I thought it was for the... Oh, it's like a prototype to see if you like the cow or the other, just like as a hat. Alright, now let's get started on this cute little waffle. Actually, let me go ahead and make the butter real quick, just so that it's already ready to go. Butter's really easy. It's actually almost similar to how you start the waffle, because you know like how you do a granny square, you do like what? Like a certain amount of stitches and you do like chain 2. It's like that. It's like single crochet, chain 1, single crochet, chain 1, like 4 times, so that makes like a nice little square. I mean, you probably could do just 4 single crochet in the magic circle, but it's kind of like one end will look kind of weird. So I'm going to single crochet, chain 1, single crochet, chain 1, and then single crochet, chain 1. I think this is the last set. Oops. Single crochet, then chain 1, and then you would slip stitch into the first stitch. Oh no, a wild gizmo has appeared and is going through the yard. I know, that's one of the things, is like, I want a cat one day, but like, I feel like I would have to like probably keep my yarn locked away. Maybe I'd have like a decoy, like buy a cheap thing of yarn for them to play with. And then you gotta kind of fiddle with it and kind of pinch the corners, make it more square-like. There we go. Where'd my needle go? I swear to God, that's probably one of like the most repeated things I say, either out loud or in my head. Where'd my needle go? It's never where did my crochet hook go? It's always where did my needle go? Okay, our little square pat of butter is ready. And I'm gonna do, so that's the thing I realized I needed. I always say, like, when people ask about what yarn I crochet with, I always say like, oh, a single strand of worsted weight yarn, but then I realized I need to start mentioning the ply, because most of the yarns I use are 4-ply, like there's 4 strings and I use 1, but this was also worsted weight yarn. This is like what is this? It's called Must Be Merino. Wait. I think that's the yarn brand, not the color. It must be merino, and it has like several strands, like a ton, and I'm like, oh my god, did I cut all of it? I want to see if I could show like what it has, like, I think it has like 6 strands, and they're really tiny, but 2 of them equate one of these basically, so that's why I got a crochet of 2. It's kind of like my sport weight yarn. The sad thing about the sport weight though is that it's technically a little bit thicker when I use 2 strands. So it's like 1 is too small, but then 2 is too thick. But this is actually perfect, 2 of these, because it's got 6 strands. I think I want to get more of this yarn in other colors, because then this is like really strong. It's not too fuzzy, but it's not too solid either, so it still gives a crocheted look. And then what else? And I can like crochet really tiny stuff, but I don't know what their color options are. But man, if I can find like a whole range online, I'm gonna order them, and then like when I go to the US, bring them back with me. I should really post some more things on my IG. I know, right? I always forget to post on my IG a lot. Like I finally posted like I like cropped part of the thumbnail of my ice cream thing and posted that, and I'm like, I should have posted that a long time ago probably, but I didn't, and I always forget to. I know I gotta get more social media savvy. 'Cause, you know, that's how you get your business going. I don't even have a business really, but I mean, I guess you know how you get your YouTube going or whatever. Like, I don't Pinterest enough. I really should. But it takes like hours, man. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, Skeletor. So before you go, here's the pancake we just made. It's got like a cute pat of butter. But yeah, you can always watch this later. I'll put a link in the description how to do the waffle in the round, because I found that a girl's video showing how to do that. I know, right? You have an account, but you never post anything. I know, right? I need to post way more. Okay. I know, right? I don't know about the pancakes, but these could be like earrings though. They're perfectly small enough. I might, if I make them earrings though, I might make 2 of them and sew them together to make it a little bit thicker, because they're kind of on the thin side. But it's like they're so cute. I know. I bought like breakfast. No, pancake syrup. Well, I almost called it breakfast syrup. I have never called it breakfast syrup in my life. What is with my brain today? I bought pancake syrup, and then I was like, I need to crochet breakfast stuff immediately. And I've yet to actually make actual pancakes yet. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Scared the negative comments? But I've never seen negative. If you post crochet stuff, you'll never get a negative comment, I think. I've never seen a negative comment anywhere on crochet. It's all positive. Bye. IG. I forgot to pie? Wait, pie is in like the math pie? I know it's probably something got cut off, I think, while you're typing, because that happens to me too. When I'm typing on like the streaming chat, and like it'll somehow send my message before I was finished typing, and I hate it. Oh yeah, I forgot to post. I know, right? Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I gotta say what I'm doing. So I chained 2 because to be my double crochet. I know some people chain 3, but I like chaining 2. 3 is just too tall for me. And I did a double crochet. I chained 1, and you basically do that 4 times. So here's the second set. It's kind of like doing a granny square almost, except for instead of chaining 2, you're only chaining 1. Ah, shoot. Do 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 do. Chain 1. Our third set. Wait, can you even see what I'm doing? I think I need to be a bit closer. Nah, it keeps going in and out of focus if I do it too close. Let me see if I can do autofocus. I actually wonder if doing with a webcam would work, for streaming anyway. But even then, I don't even know where to begin about setting that up. But at least then you could have all kinds of settings. Let me see, so I got 1 more set. Oh, you have a bunch of waffle squares, we have no idea what to do with them. Are they all like the same size, or are they like different sizes? Uh-oh. That's the only problem with crocheting with 2 strings, is that one will always loves to fall off the freaking hook, and it's just a nightmare. Okie dokie, so we just did our last chain 1, and then we're gonna slip stitch into the top of our chain / fake double crochet basically. Oh no, I didn't do it right. Shoot. There we go. And what she did was she turned her work. Ah, no, my nail somehow caught onto the loop in the back. Well, to be fair, this will be the good side anyway, the front side. This will be now, because it's like working front and back, rather than continuously in a round. I mean, you're working in the round, but you're working back to front. So we turned our work. So that way, so now here's our like little gap we made with the single crochet. I mean the chain. And we're going to slip stitch into that and then chain 2 to make our technically first double crochet. And then, wait, is this where I do 3? You know what? Oh wait, technically we will do 3 because 1 is going to count as a chain 1, so when we join, we'll actually be joining in the second chain. Because what you're going to do is, in each of these corners, you're going to do like a double crochet, chain 1, double crochet. So you got chain 3 this time because 1's going to be that in the middle chain. And now for these, so now the 2 double crochet, we'll do the front post. They're all the same. I think I was going to do a hairstyle inspired cardigan, I think. Yeah, you should definitely do it, especially because it's like, what do you call it? Because I think those sweaters are all like, they all got like the, like they're got a little bit of craziness to them in a good way, you know what I mean? Like that chaotic good kind of going on. I don't know what colors you have, but that your crocheted waffles are in, but I think that'd be cute. There we go. I know. I want to crochet something big, like a cardigan or something, or like a hoodie. But I just don't have enough yarn. And even if I did like a little bit of all my yarn, that would just use up my supply way too much. Because I have yarns that I'm like noticing are getting kind of low. Like certain colors, like certain brands that I only bought like maybe 1 or 2 skeins of. And now they're kind of like getting depleted. And I'm like, shoot, because I need to replenish them because, I'm so used to certain colors and textures that I don't want to lose, yarns that I'm used to using. I want to get new yarns too, of course, like even if I get them in the same color, I'm used to like, this yarn has got like such a matte finish to it. I like having this kind of yarn. I need to get more of it. I need a big yarn haul next time I go to America. When will that be? Plus, I need to see the fam. Yeah, so after each corner, you just do like the front post, basically. But yeah, I think I linked it earlier in the chat, but it's probably buried by now. Because I posted at the very beginning of the stream. So I need to add it again, but I'm gonna put it in the description. I actually finally made a decent description for once for my live stream. Usually I have to add that afterwards because I always forget to add a description. And this time I typed down all the stuff that I'm going to put anyway. I finally copied it and pasted it. I have like a little note on those like little notebook apps. So that way I just have to copy and paste and then just add whatever the stream's about, like that kind of information. But all the regular like Discord link, this link here, or music by TheRelaxedMovement, like I have that all copied now. So this time I don't have to put it individually like I normally do. Okay, let me see. There's our third, so we'll go into the second one right here. And we'll slip stitch. And I remember she changed to. Okay, here's the front side so you can see. I need to pull this a bit more. There we go. So you can see that's like the little middle square. So what she does after she chained, there's a double crochet right there. So she's going to do, the first thing you do is after you chain 2, you're going to do a front post. I think so. Basically, those double crochet that you did in the corners, those will be what you do the front post with. And I believe this chain 2 is going to act as one double crochet in this corner, because I'll show you what goes next. So next we'll do double crochet. Oh, what am I missing? Oh, there are baby blue from Karen Simply Soft. Oh, you know what? I think I even have that same one. Wait, are they all baby blue? That'd be cute though, like a baby blue waffle carding. Cause I remember the girl on TikTok, she did like the pastel color waffle stitch cardigan. It was so adorable. So basically, what was the front post in the previous round? We're just doing regular double crochet, and now for the corner, oh, they're all baby blue. I think that'd be cute, and you could give it like a different color for edging. Actually, what about some roses? Like, because I think roses look good with baby blue, don't they? Either pink or red roses. Or actually even sunflowers, like some kind of cute thing to put on top. Ah, I need more Karen Simply Soft. That was one of my favorite things about Michaels, was at least they had Karen Simply Soft. But they didn't have all the colors though. Like if you go online, I could see all the actual colors that they have. And like my Michaels had half of that. It was just like, why don't you have all of them? So for the corners, you did the front post, and then you do 2 double crochet, chain 1, and 2 double crochet. So there'll be like 4 double crochet in the corner, separated by 1 chain. And then you do the front post after that. But you'll be able to see in the video, because I'll link that when I type these up. And this is also the 3rd round, so this is where I'll be done. This will be the last round for me. I have no idea if she adds what more is added if you make it larger. Okay, now 2 regular double crochet. But oh my god, this is just so much easier than doing a traditional waffle stitch. And I feel like it's faster too. Oh, hello Dana, welcome. Yeah, we're making breakfast food items, and I'm doing the waffle. It's actually in the round. And I found this girl's video on how to do the waffle stitch in the round. It's honestly like life-changing. But yeah, probably, can I edit the description now? I don't know. I think I might have to do it afterwards, I think. Yeah, probably so afterward. I'll have to like edit the description and put the link of how to do the waffle. Plus in my Discord, I will like type up how I did all this stuff and put that, and I'll also leave a link to the description of the girl's video on how to do waffle stitch in the round. Oh, did I do my front post? I think I forgot to do that. Yeah. Gotta do my front post real quick. I didn't use enough tension. That was way too loose. Almost done. Ah, shoot. I do kind of have to like, I think it's because this is just so tiny, I gotta like pull it out, see where the double crochet is for me to do the front post. Ah, I hate it when it gets like all jumbled up and it's like starts hugging my pinky, and it's just like, it messes my tension up so much when my yarn starts doing that. Trying to like see what is a good distance so it doesn't get all fuzzy. Like everything else in the back is all clear, but the thing in the front is what's all fuzzy. Maybe I should pull this closer to me. But I don't want the mic too close, though. Oh, but actually, thanks to Jacksepticeye's new video, or like latest video where he was talking about where he was watching like YouTubers like first videos, he gave me some relief talking about how more expensive mics actually pick up the deeper tones in your voice. Because actually, some people, like even Corpse, actually, when I listened to one of his old videos, he did have like a bit of a. It almost sounded like a lisp, but I feel like I sound like I have when I speak on mic, that I don't have when I normally speak in real life, that I don't hear. And I thought, do I actually have like a lisp or something? But even Corpse kind of had that slight lisp, and I wonder if it has to do with cheaper mics. And Jacksepticeye did say like it's definitely better getting a good mic, because like they pick up that deep, so your voice doesn't sound as high pitched. So that kind of made me a little bit relieved. I was like really scared because everyone's like, "Oh yeah, you know why you hit your voice over mic? Because that's how you sound in real life." I'm like, please don't tell me I sound like this in real life. I sound like a 5-year-old. Okay. So I remember we did that chain right in the beginning. Oh wait, oops. So I'm gonna do one single crochet. One double crochet instead, because that chain will technically count when we join. Yeah, see, it counts as like that double crochet. I'm gonna finish this off. Let me see. I know, yarn, you know, stay on hook. I know, that's my whole existence right there. Yarn, always, especially when you try to do like certain things, it's like the yarn just doesn't want to stay on. I'm gonna stretch it out so everything's a bit more even looking. Holy crap, that turned out a lot bigger. You can see the difference because this is the same exact thing, but this is off camera and this is on camera. Man, the difference the tension makes. It's still cute though, but it can't be earrings now because they're not the same. Probably I would have to like make the waffles at the same time, that way they're the same size. I think that is the one thing that can get kind of annoying with crochet, is that if you just change your tension just ever so slightly, one will end up being too big or too small if you're trying to make two things identical. It happens to me all the time when I'm trying to make limbs. I have a cut on my nail that keeps like snagging on the yarn. Where is that? It's getting annoying. And I just filed my nails yesterday, so this should not be happening. Don't you just hate that though? Like you're crocheting and then like a small cut on your nail just like snags your yarn and just ruins it. Oh, keychain? Yeah, it'd be a cute keychain, I think. I still wonder though if my little ice creams I made will be. I think they're too big to be earrings. I mean, I already made a ice cream earring anyway, like small enough. So I think I'll stick with that pattern for that. But I remember someone had asked me like, "Oh, can you make those into earrings?" The one I did at the last live stream when I did those ice cream keychains. But yeah, I think they're a bit on the big side. Unless maybe you're trying to do like maybe a cosplay, maybe that would be actually probably cute because then you want it to stand out a bit. Wait, why is one strand over there? Oh, I must have crocheted over it. No. Get out. There we go. I need to crochet this thing. That is true. If people can wear big hoops, we can wear our big ice cream. Imagine if I did my carrot earrings again, but I did them as giant carrot earrings. They probably wouldn't weigh very much. Those would be heckin' cute. Actually, they'd probably be better for photos, because, you know, sometimes, like, you make something small and subtle, and it looks great in real life, but then when you take a picture, you know, like makeup, you know, like, how, what do you call it? Movie stars have to wear, like, they actually are wearing a crap ton of makeup, but it doesn't look like that on camera. It looks like they're just wearing subtle, natural makeup. But something about the way of filming is, you have to wear all that makeup. Like, even the men. The thought of having to wear so much caked on makeup. Ugh. But I mean, it's true. I'll have done my makeup like it's a really cute Korean style subtle, and then I take a picture and it looks like I'm not wearing makeup at all. I'm just like, where's the cute pink that I just put on my eyes? Where'd it go? You know, something about the camera just doesn't pick up the color as well. Oh, really? Makeup looks good in photos, never in real life? It's the opposite for me. My makeup will look really good in real life. Like, it looks subtle, it looks cute, like Korean style. Like, you know, I don't know if you've ever seen Korean girl makeup. Like, they use a lot of pinks and reds and oranges for eyeshadows and browns. And it's a really cute, like, pink orangish ombre kind of thing. Like, very subtle, very natural looking. And I do that, and the camera will not pick it up. Like, it'll just look like I put some it'll see just a smidge of glitter on my eyelid, but you won't see the color, and I'm just like, where'd it go? You know, there was even times where I had heavy eye makeup on, like I had dark blue. That this could be because I had hooded eyes, but it didn't appear as dramatic as it did in real life. Like, it looked good in real life, but it just looked like I barely put any on in the picture. But that could be because maybe I have hooded eyes and my just freaking eyelids just suck everything up. One day I will get that double eyelid surgery. That's the only thing I ever want. Only because it's actually, I don't even know why they call it surgeries. You don't cut or anything. Well, one version is the more serious version. They cut your eyelid and you can never do it again. But the traditional one, it's just like they sew it or something. Because even I heard a lot of women, like Western women, will actually get this procedure done because they have hooded eyes. And I just want my makeup to look better, you know? I don't want to spend time. That's why actually a lot of Korean girls get it. It's not necessarily about they're trying to change their eye look, because you'd be surprised about how many girls have the double eyelid surgery because you won't even realize it because they still look Asian. You know, it still looks like they have very almond eyes. But one girl was like, she just wanted to wear makeup, you know? She just wanted her makeup to be seen, and I felt that in my heart. I know subtle never goes away on the camera. Yeah, camera and lighting makes a huge difference. It really does. I notice the quality of my pictures will be better if I have especially natural lighting versus of artificial lighting. Like, the quality of the picture is just so much better. But if it's like in the dark, the whole picture has like a graininess to it. It's got this like grainy noise that I really don't like, and it makes it look blurry. Ooh, almost dropped that. Actually, I remember one of my students, I think, has the double eyelid surgery. Oops. Oh shoot, I better plug in my phone. What is the battery? Oh god, it's 43%. Jesus. I forgot I had removed when I went to show the... Remember when I was showing you the bag of the Wookie chips? I had unplugged my charger. And I totally forgot about it. Okay, where'd the butter go? Okay, here's our butter. I made that earlier. Oh no, I'm getting laggy. Why? I have good internet. Why is it laggy? Okay. You know what? I might want to write this down too. This will be the more subtle, really small one. If I remember correctly, I think I did all of this into the magic circle. Okay. When I do my makeup, I always have my eyeliner give my... Wait. Give your eyebrows an eyebrow. Oh yeah, I always have to do my eyebrows up because I'm ginger, so my eyebrows are like a... The weirdest thing is, like, you would think they'd be like an orangey brown color, but no, they're clear. They're freaking clear. So I have to kind of draw my eyebrows a bit, or else I look like I look like I have cancer or something. More from far away, because when you get close to me, then you can see the color. It's like a very lightly brown, clear color. But I guess I can't really complain about that too much because my body hair is basically clear, so it's really nice. Like, I remember one time in 9th grade, I forgot to shave, and I got stuck in my gym uniform. I didn't really care about you know, like not worried about like being in shorts for like a couple hours, like an hour, because it's kind of dark in the gym, so no one would be able to tell that I didn't shave. But the locker lock somehow got stuck, even though I was putting in the right combination, and so they had to cut the lock, and I was waiting on them for to do that, and all my clothes were stuck in the locker. And so I was waiting, and I was stuck in the gym uniform, and at lunchtime I was like, oh, I forgot to shave, and, you know, complained to my friend, and she's like, what do you mean? Because, you know, my legs look like they're shaven because the body hair is clear, but in the sunlight you can see it. I put my leg by the window so she could see in the sunlight, and she's like, girl, oh my god. It was funny, because like it's just like, it's like Sasquatch but with clear hair instead. Oh, what did I do? Oh, okay, I did single crochet, then I chained 3. Let me write this down. Oh, you're strawberry blonde too? Yeah, that's what I feel like. I was, for a while I was strawberry blonde, but I feel like it's getting more auburn the older I get. Like, it's getting more red. I feel like it was more blonde, like strawberry blonde when I was younger. So let me see. I'm just gonna put in NC. So in magic circle, single crochet, then chain 3, and then I did 2 half double crochet together, or more. No, this is a decrease. Increase. Yeah, 2 half double crochet increase, and then I'm gonna do single crochet, and I'm gonna slip stitch back into the magic circle. Okay. So this is the last chain. Oh, really? It's getting more brown the older you get? Actually, another reason to kind of be scared of pregnancy is I heard sometimes your hair color can change after pregnancy. Like, I remember one Uber driver, she had like really dark brown hair, and she actually told me she used to be a redhead when she was younger, but after she had her kid, her hair turned brown, and I'm like, I never want that to happen to me. I don't want to lose my red hair. But my mom had 4 kids and she's still a redhead, like it. So I don't know. I'm hoping. Maybe that's just a genetic thing. But then again, my dad is also a brunette, and sometimes I will find super just random strands of dark brown hair in my hair, and it kind of worries me. Like, it's possible the change could happen. Like, if I had cancer and maybe my hair grew back, I could come back as a brunette, and I don't want to. I want to keep my red hair. I will say though, it's like a double-edged sword, because one lady, I think she was a brunette. She was like a friend of my, I think she was the granddaughter of one of my grandma's friends. She had cancer, like nothing super serious, but she went through chemo, lost all her hair, and it came back as curly red hair. So I always like to joke she was born again as a redhead, you know? Yeah, see, I wonder if somehow maybe when you have the other parent that has dark brown hair, maybe it somehow adds something to your genetic code that makes it so that you have the possibility of your hair changing color. Okay, I'm gonna do half double crochet, then a double crochet. The good thing is this one needs to be really small. Oh my god, I keep somehow missing the loop. I keep messing it up. Let me try this again. There we go. Okay, and then half double crochet. And then I'm gonna slip stitch, so that makes since I'm doing everything in the magic circle, these slip stitches really help it look more like a bump. And I'm gonna chain 2 and do, oh wait, let me write that down before I forget. Double crochet. Oh my god, this paper keeps moving. Double crochet, half double crochet. What'd I do? Oh yeah, slip stitch, and then I did chain 2, and in that I'm gonna do 2 half double crochet, and then slip stitch into the magic circle.
Can I use your laptop later?
Oh yeah, you can use it.
After 5?
Mhm. Oh yeah, do I still need to teach? Do you want to nug young right today?
Yeah, 4 to 5.
Oh, 4 to 5. Okay, same thing. Okie dokie. What was I doing? Man, that means I gotta sanitize my laptop later. I gotta spray it down. Da, da, da. Yeah, that's what I'm always worried about. And it's actually funny. We're actually surprised because my dad has really dark brown hair. He actually was blonde though when he was young. He had blonde hair when he was like a kid slash young teenager, and I think in his later teens it became dark brown. It's so weird. Like when I see old pictures of him, he doesn't look the same. He looks like a completely different person almost. I'm trying to think who had blonde hair though, because that's the thing. My grandmother was a brunette, and then his dad was a brunette. Where'd the blonde hair come from? Well, I mean, probably grandparent or something. Oh, yo, what's up, Harold? I haven't heard from you guys in a while, because I remember last week we were going to finally review our pixel art, but then Tito never got back to me. And I remember it was raining near you guys, and I remember he kept saying, like, crap, that means he's going to do a lot of work, and so I thought, oh man, he probably got stuck doing a lot of work. Oh no, it's all good. I've been busy a lot too, because oh yeah, by the way, we're quarantined. Some kid at the Hog one got positive for corona, so now we had to close. Even though our test came back negative, we still are forced to quarantine for 2 weeks. I'm allowed to go out because I didn't have contact with the student, but since Jung did, he has to. And I have to quarantine away from him. So I'm in a separate room now. My crochet room is now my bedroom. And I'm sleeping on the couch. Oh, that's right, I forgot you're in school. Oh yeah, I can totally understand. Oh, so your sister was platinum blonde when she was a kid, and then she got more ashy blonde. Yeah, my sister, her hair was ashy blonde. I can't tell if it's dark brown now, but she also dyes it dark brown. So I don't know if it ever turned dark brown, but she actually looks better as actually brunette though, rather than her natural ashy blonde hair. She actually used to dye it blonde for a little bit, but didn't like how that looked. Wait, where am I going with this thingy? Let me. I don't want to make it too much. Let me do one more, like, little spot. And I think I'll close this up. So after this, I did. Oh my god, the paper wants to keep moving. I have double crochet, times 2. Then I think I'll do a single crochet for like a more dramatic drop from the double rather than gradually going down. Okay, let me see how this looks together. Oh yeah, I think that looks good. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. So now I just gotta cut that loose. Alright. Oh man, is it lagging again? I can see it on my camera. It looks like it's lagging. Once again, they tired of saying I'm gonna say, where's my needle? Okay, well have a good night. Oh yeah, you probably got school tomorrow, don't you? But yeah, keep in contact soon, okay? I'll see you around. Tell Tito I said hi. That's the one, the UFO, right? No, I didn't get to watch it. I even said I did. I did the same thing again. I slept through my alarm. I've been waiting though. When I have some downtime, I want to watch his stream though. But cause that one just looks way too cute. Let me see. Oh, you have a lot of errands to run. Alrighty. We'll see you, Harold. See you later. I like that L and 8 and R. I need to start using that. That's cute. I know, right? Oh yeah, they're probably getting really close to finishing it, right? I think. I know. I hate the thing is he's been doing his streams an hour earlier than normal, so it's it's even harder to wake up now. Because usually it was at 6 and now it's at 5 a.m. for me, and I'm like, crap. And even though I tell myself to always go to sleep early, I always never do. I need to get me some of that melatonin. I wonder if Korea's got melatonin. I need something. But hopefully I can catch them next week. Plus, I still felt kind of crappy. It was Monday for me, his Sunday. I still kind of felt crappy on Monday, so that's also why I didn't want to wake up early. I had my alarm set just in case, but I freaking slept right through it. I know, what is the sleep you speak of? I know, right? Who needs sleep anyway? I don't need sleep. Yarn is my only substance. So, I can never say that word. Substance I need. Okay, this is pretty. Shoot, where'd my waffle go? Okay. I just gotta find the corner I like it on. I like how it looks like it's like dripping off the waffle. Oh shoot. Just like yarn scrap keeps attaching to my sleeve. Actually, I'ma just glue everything on because I want the back to still be kind of clean looking. Because that's the problem with this one is you can see like I sewed a little bit of it. But that's the thing also I like about hot gluing is it keeps the back part clean. Oh my goodness, it keeps doing that reconnecting thing. That makes me so nervous. I think I'll cover this corner because I don't know if you could tell, but this corner looks slightly bigger than every other corner, so that's a good corner to hide. I think that's also why I also like doing like little details in my work because you can use it to hide spots that look like crap.
Hi, people.
Oh, you're saying hi to everyone?
Hi, I'm Mr. Quarantine.
Well, so far so good. He's not showing any signs of being sick.
Mr. Quarantine who's wearing mask in home.
Oh yeah, he's having to wear 2 masks as well, and he's wearing the latex gloves. It's so funny looking.
You making fun of me?
Yeah, I'm making fun of you. Oh, you back? Hi, Lizzie. Yeah, we just finished our waffle. Where's my little butter? I need to glue that on. The beauty of hot glue. I love hot glue so much. I just gotta make sure not to put too much. I just wish I had my high temp hot glue gun. Because that made life a bit easier. I have to be like super quick now. Because if I don't, it will cool. And then I gotta cut it off because then it'll be too thick if I put like a new coat on. Okay, but this hot glue's like stuck to my fingernail. Hope I feel. Oh yeah, they said hope you feel better soon. Well, he's not sick. He just got he's not even showing symptoms. It just in the test even came back negative. Just he's stuck. Let's hope he doesn't develop symptoms that would suck. Of course, it could be possible he could have just been a asymptomatic carrier, maybe, but I highly doubt that because everyone can't. Because I think if you are, it would come back positive,
I will
right?
never get because I'm wearing 2 masks and hot one too.
Oh yeah, so that was actually really good that you wore 2 masks.
Yeah. I'm wearing dental mask and the black mask.
Yeah, he's wearing. What's it called again? Something 94. What's the?
No, I wear KF80.
Oh, KF80.
Yeah, 94 is right now what I'm wearing.
What is stronger, 80 or 94?
94.
Oh yeah.
94 is actually hard to breathe.
Oh yeah, I think that's the kind. Is that the kind the medical workers use? 94. Ah. Oopsie. All right, so now we finished our cute waffle. Uh-oh. I think I need to hot glue this side. I think I might have a high temp in a box and oh, I know, right? Oh, a box somewhere. I know, I miss mine. It's just sitting at my parents' house somewhere and I can't use it. Which actually makes me all the more mad about that the r/Korea post, because I was also posting about where to find a hot glue gun, because I kind of don't know. And I even put in the post that that just boils my blood when I think about that whole. I posted that thing like 4 or 5 times and it kept getting removed. It was just driving me nuts, honestly. So I left. So r/Korea won't be getting any of my cute cherry blossom pictures this year, because that's what everyone's posting now. And it just made me mad. I couldn't ask a simple, innocent question. Yet someone can ask about like freaking doing a visa run and get. Even if that post got later deleted, they at least like let it through, you know, to get. It had a ton of comments on it, so they let that post stay on there for a while. I know, right? So all he needs is a hazmat suit. I know, right? And it's so sad because now we can't eat together. So now I have to put his food on a tray, knock the door, and he opens the door and grabs the tray and then closes it. It's so cute. Probably we were thinking about maybe doing like a quarantine vlog. I haven't filmed anything yet, but I need to start filming it a bit. I'm actually really happy I'm still able to go out though, because if you know this, you know, like, because the cherry blossoms literally just bloomed, like literally like the day before we got quarantined, and they're only good for 2 weeks, right? So that means we would have been missing out on the cherry blossoms. Like I wouldn't have been able to get the pictures I did. So every time I go out, I try to get as many pictures as I can. So it's sad Jung's not getting to see the cherry blossoms, like in real life. You know, he's not getting to walk under it while the petals fall from the wind. Like, that would have made me mad, because I was waiting all year for that, and then to just get quarantined for 2 weeks, and then when you get out, all the flowers have fallen, and it's just regular leaves. Like, I would have been upset. Okay. Which one do you want me to do next? Do you want me to do the toast one next, or do you want me to make the orange? The orange is easy, though. I mean, it's just it's just a round circle and a little leaf. I think this one I made as a heart too, but it's kind of hard to tell because it's a lot smaller. Let me see. I know, right? A romance anime. I know, right? It's like a romance anime in real life. Because actually yesterday when I was walking, the petals were, like when the wind blows, the petals start to fall. And it's so pretty. But I've already noticed some of the trees, the ones that bloomed first, they're already turning green. And I'm like, crap, they're going to change soon. At least the good thing, though, about the cherry blossom trees is that they're freaking gorgeous in autumn, because they're like a really bright red. The leaves are really bright red, and it's so beautiful. So not only are they pretty in the spring, but they're also really pretty in the fall. Okay, so now to do the toast, I'm just going to do 8 single crochet in the magic circle. Oh, that is true, actually. I actually love magnolia trees. Those things are so pretty. Actually, I feel like the flowers look a little similar to a cherry blossom. More like the shape, I think. And they're more like white with a hint of yellow, right? I think magnolia trees. And they're huge, right? Those flowers are huge. But here, the cherry blossoms are really tiny. I kind of want to, like, pluck a flower or two, and I want to see if I can seal it in hot glue gun with the hot glue, like, because I don't have resin. I wonder if hot glue would work. I want to at least try, but the problem is the branches are so high up I can't reach it. Oh, they're actually pink? Oh, am I thinking of a different tree then? What's the flower I'm thinking of that are huge? They're white, but with like light bit of yellow on the inside? Oh, maybe that's a different tree then that I'm thinking of. Wait, let me look up magnolias. I gotta see what they look like. Let me move this out of the way. Oh god, I still have the poop coffee open as a tab. Oh god. Oh, okay. So I'm thinking of a different tree. Oh wow, these are gorgeous. I mean, honestly, these they still look very similar to a cherry blossom. They just look like they're way bigger. Oh, then what's the tree I'm thinking of? Because there's a tree that has like big white flowers and they're a little bit smidge yellow on the inside. So those are not magnolias. Oh, Jesus. I almost knocked over my camera. Oh, then what are they? Oh, yeah, wisteria. Oh, yeah, wisteria trees are freaking gorgeous. And also weeping willows. Do they make flowers? I can't remember. But I mean, those kind of trees are just so freaking gorgeous. I think that is why I kind of miss the on the old map after season. Yeah, that's the thing about season 8 is that they took away Lazy Links and made it Lazy Lagoon. But I kind of did miss Lazy Links because they had weeping willow trees. And they have yet to bring those back to Fortnite. They didn't make like a new rendered version for the new map. They really should add some weeping willows. I miss those. I forgot all about those actually. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, good. So now I'm just gonna do. Basically, it's like doing. I just do single crochet and then I do 3 instead of a normal increase. Because that's what makes the corner. Uh-oh. I actually went through half of the string. I can see it right there. I don't want that. That looks too ugly. I didn't make sure I go through all of it. Actually, let me add my stitch marker real quick. Oh yeah, orchids are really pretty. I remember, this is not a tree, but I remember my mom used to have like hydrangea bushes. Those flowers are always really, really pretty. Plus, I like the name, hydrangea. It sounds almost like a science kind of name, like some kind of like mythical creature. Gosh, it is so hard crocheting down here. Okay, single crochet. Now 3 single crochet increase. Actually, the other thing too I miss is that actually near the forest, you remember my grandma's old apartment before she moved into a nursing home? They had a lot of really honeysuckles out there, and it was really pretty. I miss that too. Oh, you're doing some of Louis' stars? I know I need to do some because, well, his are flat, right? I think the only star I have is this one. Let me, if I can pick it up. It keeps like falling out. There we go. This one, like a 3-dimensional one, but it's kind of hard because you have to like crochet all these separately and then you connect them and then you crochet together. And then you gotta also rejoin new yarn on this side and then crochet on this side. It like is hard to do, but it's worth it. But I want to make it softer because this is too sharp for me. I mean, it's good for sharp, but I want to make like a Luma. Is that what they call it? Like from the Mario Galaxy? Those adorable little stars. Oh no, frogging again? Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, frogging's never fun in crochet, especially if you worked at something for a long time. I know, I feel like frogging is like crochet's equivalent of erasing on your sketchbook. Like all the work you put in, and then you gotta erase it all because you didn't like how it turned out. But for crochet, it's more for technical reasons, like you missed a stitch or your count got messed up. Yeah. Oh, so they're flat stars. Yeah, that'd be great for like actually motifs and sewing on. That'd be so cute. Actually making like crocheting a little character, like an animal or something, and have them like a blue sweater with like little stars that you just sew on, or hot glue, depending if you're making it for a kid or not. If you're just making it to like not be a toy, then you can just hot glue on the stars. But if you're making a kid, you gotta sew them on. Okay, so now I made the as big as I want it to be. So rather, I'm gonna sew up the side because I prefer doing the little bumps on this side rather than right away because it looks kind of weird because I had just increased. So I'm gonna crochet 1, 2. So basically, if you look into that middle stitch of the previous 3 single crochet, that's where we'll add our hump or like bump. So, and I'm gonna put 4. Wait, is this right? Did I do that there? Actually, wait, no. I'm actually gonna do it in the last one. So not the middle, because I forgot if I do that now, the edge won't look good. So in that last stitch, so I guess single crochet 3 times. And then, because I need like a perfect stitch in the middle to do a slip stitch. Let me see, I really only do amigurumi. Yeah, same here. I don't do any clothes or anything, because I cut up all my yarn when I moved, so I can only do small amigurumi. But, you know, I like it though. It's a lot of fun doing tiny stuff. Yeah, but your Molong was really cute, Divine Rose Knight. Yeah, she crocheted I think 2 Molongs, right? I think you made 2 of them, didn't you? They're both super adorable. But yeah, I know like some people who they only do like clothing type, and then you'll have people who do like a mix of both, and then you'll have like people like us like where we only do amigurumi only. I think Louis only does amigurumi. I actually do sometimes think that maybe that's why his channel is not as big as I would think it should be. I think his channel should be way bigger than it is. Because there's another crocheter lady out there named Bella Coco, and she has almost 1 million subscribers, which is really good for like a crochet channel. And Louis just now reached 100,000. But to be fair, she does more the regular, like making blankets, you know, all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, after I do 4 double crochet in that 1 stitch, I'm gonna, in the second, or stitch next, I'm gonna slip stitch. And I'm gonna chain 2, and that'll count as one of our 4. So I'll just do 3 double crochet in the next stitch. One, 2, 3. All right. Oh, your grandma does clothing crochet? Yeah, that's what it was mostly back in the day. It was mostly doing, you know, clothing. Though I do see like there are sometimes people crochet dolls back then, but they were very simple looking. My question is, what did they call that back then? Because it's technically amigurumi because they crocheted in the round, but they didn't call it amigurumi back then when you made like a really easy crochet doll. Plus, I feel like amigurumi is not just the technique, but I feel like the style as well. Because, most amigurumi is like kawaii style type stuff. And I think that's what makes it really, specifically amigurumi. Because people crocheted back in the day. Like, that's how you made a doily. But they didn't call it amigurumi. I know, right? He should be bigger. And his videos are so freaking professional. Like, if you ever see his, like I want to get to that level of professionalism, you know what I mean? But it takes a lot of work and good equipment because he's got a good mic. I tried doing a voiceover and it's just, nah, man. It's too much work. Well, if I had all the free time in the world, maybe I could. Oh, yeah, so now when I reach, like, you can notice these, like, at the bottom. So, like, your previous 3 single crochet in 1 stitch, you can see, like, the middle stitch. That's where you do your another 3 single crochet to make a corner. But I'll write down specifically how far down you need to go when I type this out. But I want to make this a bit quicker by just going ahead doing visually rather than writing down. I only did that for the, what do you call it? Oh, for the syrup, because I definitely want to remember. Because, yeah, I usually just freehand those and make them random. But I wanted to write them down this time because I don't want to, like, remake or rethink of a new one. So 3 single crochet will go right here. Yeah, back then it was just called a doll. Now it's called amigurumi. But to be fair, like, amigurumi, like, it's evolved so much. Like, there's so many cool things. Like, I remember when I still kick myself for not discovering amigurumi until after high school. After high school. Man, could you imagine the dough I would have made selling? I was, like, freaking crocheting my hands away to make freaking purses to sell. Mostly because I just made a purse for my sister, and then all her friends wanted one, so that's how I got stuck. Like, I didn't even plan on selling, but they were like, I want one too. So I was crocheting so many. But man, if I got into, like, amigurumi, imagine how much money I would have made. And it'd been cheaper too. Like, I could have been selling them for like 50 cents or $1, depending on how small I did it. And it would have barely taken up any yarn. Because, crocheting those purses was expensive. It'd take, like, at least a skein of the main color and then half a little bit. Well, I mean, the secondary color with the stripes would not be taking that much, but I could maybe do like 3 purses with the secondary color, but I need at least 1 skein for the main color part of the purse. And that was getting expensive, and I was only selling them for $7. Let me see. My friend doesn't crochet. As my BF, she gets gifts from me as crochet while I sell it. That's it. I know, right? I usually crochet my gifts. I know, like, in the beginning. Oh, wait, oopsie, I need to change to the other color. I know, right? And it would have all been, like, out of pocket, like, no taxes or anything. Because, it'd just be getting cash, like, lunch money, basically, from kids. Probably giving me their lunch money to buy it. Like, oh, instead of getting that dessert today, I'll just buy this cute keychain for $1. You know what I mean? And it's so easy. Ah, but I discovered amigurumi after I graduated. Why? Man, that's why Lou's lucky. He actually was crocheting amigurumi when he was in high school and had like a little amigurumi black market going on. Like, man, I always kick myself for that. Because now if I want to sell, I have to do it, the correct way. I gotta go on somewhere. I gotta, calculate how much tax I need to, or how much money I need to set aside for taxes and all that crap. And especially for me, I most likely will be double taxed? I don't know. Wait, I think that depends. Because I think maybe not for if I'm a self-employed, not self-employed, because anything I make through the hog one, that gets double taxed, I believe. But I think if I sell online, and if the money goes to my U.S. account, that's why I have PayPal in. I think I don't pay Korea taxes on that. That wouldn't make sense because everything is, like, mostly being bought from America. The money's going into an American bank account, so I don't think I pay taxes on that. At least I don't think. I hope not. But the problem is actually I would save money actually if I did Korea only, because Korea has a much lower self-employed tax Man, friggin' America, they just rob people who are self-employed. They have such a high tax rate for them. Okay, so in all those 4 double crochet, I'm going to do 2 single crochet into those, so that way it increases perfectly. So it'll stay nice and flat and not get all bent. I tried doing just single crochet and it just looked ugly. And also I'm going to slip stitch into that same slip stitch to get that nice dip. Okay. Oh yeah, actually I also heard that some micro crocheters, they don't do single crochet. They actually will do slip stitching instead. They'll go through the old slip stitch. Oh yeah, here I'm going to chain only because like it's kind of impossible to do a freaking single crochet after you slip stitch. Like it won't let you do it, so I had to chain 1. And then I'm going to resume doing double crochet. Oh wait, I think I did something wrong. Wait. Will you pay import taxes from countries that are not EU member states? Oh, you're back. Yay, you're back, Divine. Oh, you sure to pick up your fur base? Let me see. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, I like that blanket. Oh. I love freaking orange cats. Like, you don't really see that many cats that are orange, I feel like. You always see, like, black and gray or white, but I feel like I don't ever see orange cats that much. And they're so cute. I'm gonna give that little reaction. Where's the cat emoji? There we go. Uh-oh, where'd I go? Oh, here we go. Oh, we have a mix of different shade cats here in the UK. I know, right? Yeah, around here I mostly see white and gray. But there is like a mostly orange cat that I see sometimes walking through the little wooded area behind our apartment. And then like earlier in the stream I showed like the little yellow flowers outside, and there's a white and gray cat. I'm wondering if it's the same cat that was yowling in the stairwell a couple months ago. If I hope that's the same cat, that'd be adorable if it is. And he just sits there taking his little cat nap. Okay, now I just crochet down the side. And I'll do like what I did previously in that like 3rd stitch. I'll do another 3 single crochet to make that nice corner. Oh, you have a black Labrador? I wonder if that's what Felix is. My sister and her boyfriend have a dog named Felix. I think he's a black Labrador. But he's like such a sweetheart. And that's another thing too about Corona that's making me upset is that what do you call it? I haven't been able to see my dogs for almost 2 years now. I saw them May 2019. That was the last time I visited. So yeah, it's about to be 2 years now. We don't know what Blake is. He's like a white lab or some kind of mix. And then Daisy, we know for sure she's like Pomeranian Jack Russell mix. You can definitely see the Jack Russell in her, but because the Pomeranian, it gives her like a softer coat. So it's not as bristly as a normal full-blooded Jack Russell like my friend Elena has. Let me see, where's that third stitch? I think it's, yes, this one. Oh, summer is her nighttime, nightmare time for her. Divine Rose Knight's like, I want to get this stupid cowl done soon. I know, right? I hate it when you have to, like, you're, like, working at something and it's not working out, but you're just, like, determined, like, I'm going to get this done eventually. That's how it was when I was trying to make the ox video. It was, like, everything was just going wrong. Crochet-wise, filming-wise, you know, filming-wise, editing-wise. Ugh. I'm just so, and even then, after all that, freaking, the scenes somehow got deleted after exportation, which I'm still mad about, honestly. But I just wrote what was missing. I mean, because at least somehow the instructions still pop up, but they can't see what's going on, so I gave them timestamps. So that way they don't have to, like, watch, like, wade through the black darkness to see what to do next. And I was like, I'm calling it a day. Maybe sometime in the future I'll, you know, I'll remake it. Maybe when things get better. But, that was just too exhausting. I swear to God, that project was cursed. The Molong, though, went really smooth. Like, I filmed it all in one night, and I edited it pretty... I took a while to get to editing it, though, because I got busy after I filmed it. But then when I edited it, it was pretty quick. Made a freaking cute thumbnail. And it's just giving me no trouble. Nothing bad happened to it while exporting. I think because the Ox one was just so... The files were so big. It was such a long project. And I was also running out of memory on my computer as well, like storage-wise. And that just sucks. I'm still mad the freaking... Because I tried, I like export half of it, the video, and I was going to save it in a, on the USB so that I could work on the next one and have plenty of room, because it won't let you export if you don't have enough storage memory. And it just, for some freaking reason, it wouldn't go on this USB. It kept saying, like, file is too big. It was freaking 5 gigabytes. And my USB is 32 gigabytes of memory. So I don't know. Maybe it's only good for holding scenes in, maybe? Like, already compressed scene, individual files, I guess. But as far as, like, a big file, I guess not. Oh, yeah, that black fur coat. I know, he probably dies in the summer. Oh my god, I remember one time, like, me and my friend were driving down, and we saw this couple. It was freaking in the middle of July, and they had a big old husky, hairy boy. Like, it was a big, hairy boy, super fluffy, and the poor thing looked miserable. That is the sad thing about it. It's like, it is kind of hard having a pet in the South if it's like a very, you know, thick furred type of dog. It's like you want a husky, but it's like you really should live somewhere colder. The good thing, though, is if you live in the South, it's a great place to have a bird. Like those tropical birds, because at least, you know, it's always mostly warm most of the time. I wonder if there's any people who live up north that have, like, the tropical birds. I'm like, Jesus, they have to keep their house warm. Because those poor little things will freeze to death. Alright, come on, get through. I just want to go through one more stitch. Probably if I was going to make a keychain, I'd probably do the same thing too. I'd like make... Actually, probably I'd just do the white part, or the light brown part, and then I'd do like what I did with the pancake, and like do this all around in the edge. If I was going to make a thicker keychain, I think that'd be better. This is more like a motif, really. That'd be kind of cute, like you crochet a plate, and then you like glue these all to it. That'd be adorable. I thought about doing that, but it was so late last night. It was like 4:30, and I was like, nah, I already said I was gonna do like 10:30, so I need to go to sleep. Like that. Oh, you gotta get that day started. Yeah, we're actually pretty much done. I'm just gonna crochet the orange next, and that's just, you know, a circle with a leaf on it, so nothing that particularly special. I did mostly all the harder things. I'm just gonna crochet some butter for it now. I think I'm gonna use this yarn instead of the other one. This is more of a realistic butter look. I wanted to see if I can recreate that tiny heart I made. Alright, see you, Lizzie. Have a good day. Let's see, a lot of people have big boy parrots here. And there's even a person who has a Savannah bred kitty. Like, ooh, those are big kitties. Ooh, I can bet. I wonder if there's any people who have, like, pet mountain lions. That'd be hilarious. Okay, I'm gonna do similar to my... I'm gonna single crochet, half double, double. I'm gonna slip stitch. I think instead of chaining two, I'm gonna try to do that invisible. It's like a really weird. Ah, shoot, it's so hard to do though when it's small. It's like instead of chaining, you could do like this cool thing where you like yarn over with your loop you just made, but it's kind of hard to do when it's this tiny. Let me see. There we go. Because I only did one. Oh shoot, it looks like crap. I only did one double crochet, so. Oh, what time is it? Oh, okay, it's 2:40. Oh yeah, I got time. It's at 4. Ooh, almost forgot about that. But then I was like, wait, that's like way later, a little bit later. Okay, there we go. That looks better. And then I'm gonna do double crochet. And then single crochet. And then probably instead of chain 2, I'll just chain 1. Because I'm trying to make it as small as possible. How did that turn out? Is that still too big? Oh yeah. How did I make it that small? What did I do? I can't remember what I did yesterday. Oh wait, I think I made it like doing a leaf. Let me do this. So I think I did... I'm going to do half double. And then double, and then I'm going to slip stitch. And then I'm going to do a half double. Then I'm going to chain 2, I think. Wait. How many stitches are here? Oh, you know what? I think I did 2 stitches. Okay. I think I messed it up again. Always that, like, even when I undo it, there's always like a knot here that I hate. I don't know if it's a real knot or if it's just the fibers got into a knot, but it never looks good when I crochet over it. How did I do this dang tiny little heart? Okay, let me try this again. I'm gonna do half double and a double. I think that'll work. Then slip stitch. I'll just go ahead and do chain 2. That invisible chain didn't look all that great. So that'll count as our double. Then I'll do a half double. Then I think I'll just chain 2, because maybe it'll look more like a point when I join. Oh, I think that might be it, I think. kind it is. Maybe when let me sew up the back part, because that sometimes messes it up. Oh, big stretch. Oh, I probably need to eat something after this. I'm starving. It'll definitely have to be something quick. Well, at least the good thing is today it's just Young and Ji-hoon, so I just have to read a book with them. That's basically it. We just go over a book they read. I had to like go yesterday to the Hogwarts and like pick out 3 books because I thought it was going to be, oh yeah, I think that is how I did. That looks much better now that I sewed the back part up. It was supposed to be just 3 times a week, but apparently they want me to do every day, so that means I need to go back for more books probably tomorrow. Probably while I eat lunch, I probably gotta make a vocab PDF real quick, because the back of those books have like, not really flashcards, it's more like the picture. Well, I guess they are flashcards, but you're supposed to cut and paste them or something. But I just take the picture and I just make like a quick PDF with explaining what it is. It's like extra vocabulary because the books have like a vocabulary sheet you download, but the vocabulary in the book has other vocabulary. More actually, have you ever seen like those children's books where instead of the word, they'll like have the sentence and then they'll have like a picture you're supposed to say? Like, it's like that, and that's what the vocab in the book, actual book, like in the back of the book is showing. It's like that kind of vocabulary. Let me try finessing this. I think it looks pretty good. It might look better than the original one. Let me see. Yeah, it does look a bit better than the original one. Like, it looks similar to it, but I think like it's slightly a bit sharper. Oh yeah, for teaching English? Yeah, for the young kids anyway. There's 2 different things we do. There's a program we have called it's called Touchwa, and they have something called Speaking Touch and something called Reading Touch. This is more like for like reading comprehension and stuff. And for some reason, not all the books, just some of the books. Like, these are books that you probably might have read too as a kid. Like Amelia Bedelia, Arthur, what are some other popular ones? Like Max and Ruby, those kind of children's books. And some of them have like this thing where instead of the word, they'll have like the picture. Like, I just did a book called Pig Out, which I actually like. It's so adorable. Like, it's got all these, like, the illustrations are just so cute. And I think it's to teach the kid the word without, it's like Rosetta Stone, I think, similar. Like, instead of teaching through the word, they're teaching through the picture. But you can only do that for so long, though. But it's great for teaching some words, like something that's, like, very visual, maybe. Eventually you have to go back to the good old like Korean word of it, like if you're learning verbs and stuff that are a bit more like you can't really depict with a picture. But it was like about this pig family who were like want to go on a picnic, so they're throwing all kinds of different food into the picnic basket. And it's just so adorable. Like the illustrations are they look so yummy. Like how like the whole thing with what do you call it? Anime food looks so good, like that meme. It's kind of like that, like, those old kid books, they just made food look so good. Especially in a Garfield book. I remember there was a Garfield children's book that I read that, I just loved the artwork of it. The food was so looked so good. Do I have any more left? Yeah, I got one sip left of this. Okay, let me give my hands a quick wash. They got too sweaty. No, for the easy part, just doing the orange. I'll probably crochet the leaf first, get that ready. I might make the leaf a little bit bigger, maybe. I don't know. I mean, it looks cute that small, but more I want it to be a bit more pointy. Alright, man, my desk is a mess. But it's a chaotic mess. I didn't even bother getting that much green because I knew this is the only amount of green I'll need. So let's do... Okay, I'm gonna do half double crochet, a single crochet, then chain 2 really tight, then single crochet, and then half double crochet. I think that should be good. Let me see how that turns out. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. Seam, take 2. I hope it works out this time. That way you don't have to like... I know that would really suck having to do it all over again, like a third time. Just kind of pinch where that chain 2 was. And you have a perfect leaf. Oh my god, my nail is doing that thing again. We're just snagging onto the yarn. I probably need to file it later. Let me sew this up, because I actually will sew this on, because I want it to stay. That's the thing, stuff like this that's really this small, it's actually not that great to glue it on. My god, where's my needle? Again! Where is it? Is it somewhere here in the yarn? What did I do with it? Oh, here it is. It was stuck to my pencil. Okay. Actually, let me cut off some of that fuzz. I mean, like, look at all that fuzz. It kind of ruins it. But the good thing is, at least you can just cut it away. Oh, I guess if it was something much bigger, the fuzz wouldn't be that visible. Alright, leaf part done. Now for the easy part, the orange. Will this be enough? I think it might be. Did I write down how I did the orange? I just mostly want to know like where I stopped single crocheting. Okay, so rounds 3 through 7 I single crochet. Oh, I only increased up to 18. Okay, that's good. I thought I did up to 21, but I guess not. Oh my god, all this yarn everywhere is like attaching to this. I'm gonna push it back a bit. Oh, you got it? Yeah, there you go. I know now you don't have to do it for a millionth time. I've had to like undo sewing. I think for like a lemon wedge I did, like the way I sewed, it looked too obvious, and I tried like a different way, and it looked much better. But still, though, having to undo sewing is so annoying. All right. What did I do? Okay. Oh, I did 6 single crochet. I thought I did 7. Because usually when I do round stuff, I'll do up to 7. That's interesting. If you have to frog that again, you're gonna cry. I know, right? Let's hope not. Well, and now I'm just gonna increase each stitch, so I'll have 12. Da, da, da. Okay, good. So now I'm just gonna do one single crochet increase all around, and there'll be a total of 18. Oh my god, this this paper keeps catching onto my sleeve. No. Okay, since I know I'm on my last stitch, I'll just remove that stitch marker because they always get in the way when you're trying to do your last stitch. Now I'm the one shedding hair on my yarn. Oh, I hate that. Like when you get like a strand of your hair in the yarn, and it's just like, oh, it's so hard to pull out. Oh, at least on mine, it's like super visible because like everything's small. Okay, before I do the single crochet, I want to first close up this hole a little bit. Okay, once again, where's my needle? Oh, here it is. And then I'll sew the leaf on real quick because it's just so much easier to sew it on while you're at this point before you start shaping the orange. Oh my god, it's like so messy right here when I look at the screen. I'll just scoot that off camera. There. Looks a little bit better. the only problem with that yarn is it always, especially when I'm sewing, it always does that. I guess because there's so much force in sewing. Oh, but this yarn is so cute though. It's just got such a nice, soft matteness. Like, it's like a matte color. It's just so soft and vibrant. And it splits actually really easy too. Like, it doesn't give me that much trouble. And the fibers don't attach each other like it does with... Like, I can frog this a little bit easier because it's just so soft. Like, the acrylics, they fight when I try to frog them whenever I have them splitted. But trying to sew this is a nightmare. Oh wait, I almost forgot. I need to sew on the leaf. Oh, I was about to say, where'd my leaf go? Okay, so I will sew this part on one stitch outside of the middle bit. Where'd it go? Okay, so maybe like right here. And then this one I will put... Oh my god, all these like strands of yarn keep attaching when I'm trying to sew. Almost there. I can do it. Yes, you can. You can do it. You can finish this, Divine Rose Knight. Uh-oh. Da, 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 da. Get in there. Like, I'm trying not to go through this one. I don't want to go through that string. Okay, there we go. I gotta be careful. I don't want to sew over my working yarn. Okay, good. Ah, well, it won't come off now. There we go. Now my favorite part, I just gotta tie it, and I'll just in case, I'll dab a little bit of hot glue on it to keep it in place. Oh, what happened? You said you almost had a heart attack. Did you almost mess up? Oh, my nose is so dry. All that freaking yellow dust. That's the only problem with spring in Korea, is all the freaking, they call it, I think it's called hwajang. Yeah, hwajang. Yellow dust season. Basically, sand from the Mongolian desert comes over to China and then through Korea, and it picks up. The problem is that back then, maybe in olden days, it wasn't that bad, though it's still not good to have sand in your lungs, but now it picks up like pollution from both China and Korean factories, and it's just like, it just makes the air quality so bad. At least it's not bad as China. Oh my god, I've seen pictures, like you can see it, like it's all yellowy looking. I guess sometimes you can see in Korea too. Oh, the neck almost didn't fit. Oh my god. I know, right? That would not be fun. Okay, we got our little leaf on. Oh, this one looks way better than that one. Yeah, I mean, this one looks cute too, but I like how more full this leaf looks. Like, the point is cuter. Oh, really? You guys have that in Toronto too, like bad air quality? Or smog? I know, like, I think, California had trouble with smog back in the day? There's my... Okay, so this is round 3. So it just got a single crochet till round 7. So this is now just easy street. Oh, yeah, so it is smog. Yeah. Ooh, and it floats. It can float far from Toronto. Oh, that sucks. You like live in a city that shouldn't be getting smog, but smog from that city will float onto your city. Like, that kind of sucks. And the funny thing is that actually when we go out though, we're wearing masks, so I don't, well, I think mine is because I had the windows open in my own home. You know, I don't wear a mask in the home. I kind of do now whenever I'm near Jong, even though I keep feeling deep down inside I'm like, this is probably all for nothing. He probably doesn't even have it. Oh, so you live 2 hours away from Toronto. Hey, I know that sucks. It's like you live in a town that shouldn't get smog, but it, like the pollution from another city comes and infects your city. To me, that like, to me it feels like you're getting in trouble for what a kid in a different class did. You know what I mean? Like that's what I feel like it feels. Like that kind of annoying. Ah, this shouldn't be happening, but it happens anyway. I need to make me. Oh, what time is it? Okay, it's 3:06. Okay, gotta hurry up and finish this orange so I can prep real quick. Well, thankfully now, cause yesterday I was prepping for 2 classes, so I was like trying to hurry super fast. But it's just 1 class this time, so, and it's just the reading the book, so it'll be quick. Just going over vocab and reading the stinky book. Oh my god, that's another thing too. It's like having to read these books like multiple times. Like, oh man. Like, I almost don't want to read the book Snowy Day ever again. I've read that book like 5 times already. You know, like those really simple kid books, and you just end up having to read them so many times because you read them with different kids, and you just get so sick of the story. At least with the older kid books, I don't actually get sick of those because especially the ones I remember, like at least I have a bit of nostalgia from them, and if they're like got more of a better story to them. But like those books were like, kitten brought the mittens, you know, blah. And what was the other thing? Fox brought the hot chocolate, and it's just like very simple, plain sentences. It just drives you nuts. I think this is round 4, right? Yeah, round 4. I'm gonna try to crochet a bit faster. But it's so hard in front of this camera. Okay, round 5. Gotta do speed run. Speed run! I'm running out of time because I want to eat something too. I have like chicken waiting for me. Well, it's like a week old, but it's still good. Okay, just one more side to the edge. I know like we're like both almost done with our thing. We're crocheting. And the sad thing too is I was thinking through this whole like quarantine thinking. Now that the hug one's closed for 2 weeks, I'm like, oh yeah, I can like start working on my Fortnite Loot Llama video, thinking I don't have to teach or anything for a whole. I'm actually ended up having to teach more than I did. I was going back to only going once to the hog one, maybe twice a week if they have a new person coming they want me to meet. Now it's like I gotta do this virtual class every day. Mostly because it actually it's clashing with one of, because usually Joan would teach them because these are his students, not really my students. But some of his middle school students they're only going to be able to Zoom at this time, so he has a class at the same time as me, so we're both Zooming with different kids. So I'm taking them, but I'm getting it. The math teacher, who's now the new owner, I'm gonna get nicely paid for this, so I'm really happy about that. Okay, ooh, looking good. Alrighty. Round 6. I know, Divine and they're like, we got this. Oh no, it looks like I'm gonna need more yarn though. I don't want to attach another piece of yarn. Okay, this is 6. And I still got a decrease too. That's the sucky part. Yeah. Actually, before I go any further, I just already know I'm gonna have to add more yarn. Let me go ahead and split some of this. Oh, this is too small. This amount should be fine. Let me split some of this real quick. At least the good thing about this yarn is it splits. It's like so buttery smooth that I really like it. Just I wish it wasn't so weak. I just wish when I try to sew stuff on it, it wouldn't like disintegrate. Oh man, I remember when I like Yarn Bee, like from Hobby Lobby, that really pretty bright yarn. I have some Yarn Bee, but it's at home because it just wasn't worth bringing here. Because sadly, it doesn't split. It like you can't even begin to start pulling it out, and it just disintegrates. But it's so pretty and shiny. Uh-oh. Let me push that to the side. Okay. Let me wrap this up. I think I'm only going to need that much, so I'll just set that aside so I can continue doing this real quick, so I'm running out of time. Gotta go fast. Ah, oh no, don't pull. Oh, I thought when I dropped it, I thought the loop was going to fall out, but it didn't. Thank God. Okay, well, oh yeah, this was round 6. Yeah, I think you should give it a try. Yeah, your Granny Square cardigan. Those are adorable, I think. I've been seeing, like, who's it in our Discord? They're doing, like, the one with the heart in the middle. Like, that is so cute. I've never seen a Granny Square with a heart in the middle. I've seen the sunflower one, which is really adorable. But that one is also really cute. Anything with, like, a really cool design in the middle is just so adorable. One of these days, I'll be able to make me one of those kind of cardigans. Wonder what I should make, though. Oh my god, imagine if you did like a waffle stitch cardigan, but you did it in the waffle color, and then like every square or so you had like the little drips and pads of butter and you like sewed them on. How cool, cute would that be? Or no, you made like a giant one and you put it in the back. And you're like a giant waffle. That'd be so adorable. Actually, now that I think about it, you don't even have to crochet a big. You just have to make squares, and you make it look like it's almost like pixel art. You'll like make some brown waffle stitches and like make it random, and this one will be yellow. Yeah, that would work too. It'd be like pixelated, but it'd be cute. Okay, I'm gonna join my new yarn here because I can feel it running out. Oh yeah, and this is round 7, isn't it? This is my last round of single crochet. Okay, good. I'm almost there. What is it? 3:15. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. This is almost done. How long have I been streaming for? Oh god, almost 5 hours. I know, I want to try to get it down to like at least 3 at the maximum. But to be fair though, to be fair, this is kind of like making up for not doing Saturday, like doing multiple like little things. I think this is like these kind of things are like great live stream items. Like rather than doing one big character that needs a lot of concentration, I like doing a lot of these like little simple things that are like still super cute, but you don't have to think about it as much. Like with Molong, it was a little on the hard side because I had to like think about the counting, make sure I was in the right round, like what round was I on? But these small things that get finished quickly are a lot easier. I'm thinking, what should I do for... Because I want to try to resume on Saturday as normal. But I'm thinking, what should I do? Something quick and easy. I keep doing food items because that's just the easiest to default to. What would be good for Saturday? Uh-oh, that was not a single crochet, that was a slip stitch. Oh yeah! Oh, that's true. I can do the summer version because that's actually how I first started with the penguins. Was I had made a summer version and he had like this adorable little straw hat. I think you may have seen it. It's on my Instagram somewhere near the bottom, and they had like a little lemonade, and I had like the little straw. The red bits were from marker though. There was no way in heck I was gonna be able to do that with real yarn. I just colored in, like, I made, like, that cute classic red and white straw, but I used the marker to color the red parts. Because it's just so tiny, and I don't even know how to make, like, a multicolored chain. I tried doing that the other day, and I just could not do it. It was hard. And even if you could kind of do it, it looks crappy. Like, it's, like, the chains are all different sizes, and it's just, ugh. I think I might do that, because that's, like, an already made pattern, and there's, like, already, like, people can go watch the video on how to make the penguin part, but I would have to write down how I did, like, I'll probably make them, like, a little lemonade or something. I think that'd be cute. Yeah, I think that'd be definitely good, especially since Saturday will be here before I know it. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I need to do single crochet and decrease. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Oh god, I'm doing that thing again where I crochet above the camera, like what? Oh, I know, right? Do you ever, yeah, like you're just crocheting and your hook just like pops out of your hand for some reason. And it always makes me think, what is wrong with my hand? Wait, was that a decrease? I can't tell. Oh wait, no. This was the decrease. I know that's the only problem with the invisible decrease is I can never tell when I just did it. I'll do it and I'm like, crap, it looks like a single crochet. Okay, single crochet, now decrease. I think instead of doing the second round, which I think I wrote down as decreasing each stitch, I'm gonna just sew it. Like, because I think that might look better. I've noticed if you try to decrease down to like a really small number, and then when you sew the ends up, it looks bumpy and weird. But sometimes if you have like a decent, not too big of a number, but a decent amount of stitches, like usually 10, it looks much nicer. So let me try that out. Plus that would save time because then I'd be pretty much done. Uh-oh. I messed up somewhere. I have one extra stitch. Good grief. Oh yeah, my cow has regular bulky decrease. I know, right? Because if you just attempt to put the invisible decrease, you probably never, like, if you lose your count, then you'll be like, ah, crap, where was my last decrease? That's why I don't do the invisible increase because I need to be able to see it. Plus, I've noticed that in the regular increase doesn't look that visible. But the regular decrease does. But at the same time, it's like you want that nice invisible decrease, but at the same time, you want to be able to count without, or see your stitches without having to count them too much. Alright, there we go. Now I have the correct count. I must have, like, skipped a stitch or something. Wait, was that a decrease? Oh yeah, that was. I know, right? You have, like, you buy stitch markers and then you lose them all. Like, they all just disappear. They fall into every, like, little crevice. Okay. Oh, I gotta be careful, though. This is the yarn that likes to just disintegrate when I try to freaking sew. Okay. Oh, I think that'd be great. I would love to see it. Did you make it with that same chunky red yarn, I think? Oh yeah, yep, same red. I know, I like that yarn. It's such a beautiful shade. And it's pretty soft too, right? Because it looks like the similar type of yarn that my scarf was made of. Because it had also like a dark red to it. It was like, but it had different, because it wasn't all one strand, like it was like, had like a pattern to it. And it like, some of the yarn was like white with little black flecks. And then black with little white flecks. And then one was red with the little black and white flecks. I miss it though. I'm really hoping one day I can find like the same exact scarf at Ross. I'm really hoping they're still selling like that same, like they get a lot of that same type of scarf. Because they had a whole bunch of like different colors. So it was actually a pink and gray one I wanted to get as well. I think may have stuffed it too much. Yeah, let me take out some yarn. It just looks like it doesn't want to close. I'll take out the, uh-oh. There we go. I'll just cut that off. That's the only problem, is trying to get this to stay down while I sew it. Oh yeah, soft enough. Yeah, the one I had was like really soft. Like it was just, oh, it was so nice to have during the winter. Huh? Oh, I know. I'm almost done. I'm sewing up the last bit. Because after this, I gotta get off and get ready. Well, it's just Nagong and them, so I already know what book I'm gonna do. So not much to prepare for them. I'm hoping this looks better. And probably later when I have time, I'll try to type these up as best I can and post them on Discord. Oh, so the last picture you posted of a hat and scarf, that was like the really super soft kind of yarn? I know, I need to find me some of that, because at least, maybe, I could always like recreate the scarf if I could find similar looking yarn. Oh no, of course it did it to me. Of course it does this to me, just the last second. Let me see if I can, actually wait, no, let me use, this will be a bit better. I wasn't done. I still got like 2 more stitches to sew into. Ah, well, we're gonna call it a day. Oh my god, will it just get in already? Okay, I'm gonna have to use this thingy. Let me switch hands. Just doing it with my left is just not cutting it. Oh my god, stop fighting me! Get in there! Dang you! Oh, there we go. Jesus, that's so hard. Okay, you know what? We're gonna cheat a bit, and I'm gonna dab a little bit of hot glue to keep that sealed. Ain't no one gonna see the bottom. The bottom's ugly anyway. Oh my god, what is this shape? Okay, there we go. Oh, it's because of how I stuffed it. Okay, I need to roll it. I was supposed to say, that looks like a square, or a... what's the word? Quadrilateral? Yeah, or something, like a pyramid. I know, right? Glue for the win. No, I think I like this better. This was actually too round, because oranges have like a more of a squished look. Well, there we go. All the things we made today. Wait, is this yesterday's one, or is this... No, that's the old one. This is the one we made. And this one... Oh my god, this yarn scrap. Get out of the way. Alrighty. Oh no, why is it hiding your comment? Alrighty. Well, thank you guys for joining me. And I will see y'all hopefully Saturday. I know, right? I know I'm about to jump straight into a class. Well, anyway, bye. See you this weekend.